Welcome, everybody, to Tism Thursday.
I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard.
You bitch! You want to be hung like a donkey and come big like a horse? You whore! Harlot! Ain't nothing wrong with hooking up with your uncle. Lot lizard!
Oh well!
Woman of the night!
I would never watch Pornhub.
Corner peruser!
Fucking
Fuck! Dick connoisseur!
You think this is a fucking game?
Cockosaurus Rex!
Dick Sucker 9000 Simulator 2024. God damn, slap me again, girl. God damn, boy. I get on there, I beat the shit out my dick. Look, it ain't gay. $20 is $20. Jerking off to Danny DeVito.
People who like DayZ may or may not also enjoy cock and ball torture. If you don't think I won't make this my intro, then you underestimate me. Welcome, everybody, back to Tism Thursday. Where the hell is all my goddamn sound effects? There they are. Yes, we are back. We missed the last week, but we're back this week. Although I'm still by myself because it seems like Mr. Karras, he's fired by the way, again. But Mr. Karras, he's got wrapped up with some work stuff. So I guess my bitch ass is riding solo this week. So you're just gonna have to deal with me. You're not gonna have any little person on my shoulder to keep the tism kind of contained. So it's gonna be full tism for this stream. But hopefully you guys will enjoy because we got one hell of a docket of topics to talk about. Some are a little bit older because they were meant to be talked about last week, but some actually got developed. So it's sort of a good thing that we didn't do it last week because we got more to talk about this week. So hope you guys are strapped in and strapped on because we're here for some Tism Thursday, baby. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody had a good day. I'm just sitting here just waiting out the time for hopefully for Texas to catch up with the fact that it's getting near October, and I would like the sunlight and the heat to kind of calm the fuck down because it is too damn hot. I swear to freaking God, it is way too damn hot outside. Last week we did have a couple days where it did feel good, like in the morning. It's kind of like back to normal now. We get like high 70s in the morning, but then it gets right back to like 90 with almost 100 degrees heat index in the afternoon. So it's only a temporary relief. As soon as the sun comes up, it starts becoming a goddamn what would you call it? A fucking air fryer. Yeah, that's Texas. Air fryer as a state. How you doing, Dollar General? Welcome to Tism Thursday. Glad to see you here, buddy. Hopefully you're strapped in and strapped on for the great show that I've got kind of worked out for you guys today. Got a number of different topics to talk about. I've got my Google Doc here. I constructed it earlier while I was on break from work. I was laying out the bullet points, getting a little bit of organization worked out. So we have at least somewhat of a rubric of things to go over today. I always work way better when I have things just a little bit organized. That's the thing about me is that I wish I was good at just being off the cuff. And sometimes, I could be pretty decent at being off the cuff. But I think I've learned that when I have a little bit of structure, things work out 1,000 times better. So anytime that I can make myself like a script or some kind of bullet point list, I do a lot better. You know, different strokes for different folks. Some people, I really wish I was born with the ability to just kind of improv everything right on the spot and it not come out complete gobbledygook. But unfortunately, I just don't have that skill. Which sucks because, man, I will tell you one thing. I hate writing scripts. I hate writing like rubrics because sometimes I can't think of what I want to put in the rubric, which then psychs me out, and I end up trying to do it off the cuff, and then it turns out terrible. That's what happened with the interview that shall not be named. All right, it's gonna be like Voldemort, the Tism that shall be not be named. That was a complete disaster because I was not organized enough for that. I know, to be fair, I don't know how you could organize for something that was already set to be pretty damn chaotic as it was. But I probably could have done better if I had a little bit of organization on my side. God damn. You live and you learn. God, my nose is fucking killing me. Anyways, we got all these different topics. Hopefully you guys are going to do well. Hopefully you guys will be okay with it just being me this week. Karis will be back next week after I unfire him. And then we'll get this show back on the road. But for today, it's classic Tism Thursday with just ya boy Kami. Oh, I forgot to do the usual intro. See, I'm sloppy. When I don't have somebody to keep me in check. So let me do my little intro, okay? Let me summon a little bit of structure down in my soul. Hello, everybody. I'm your host with the most chromosomes, G Kami. Not joined here by Karis, my co-host. It is just me, and welcome to Tism Thursday. There we go. A little bit of structure. Okay. So, now that we got all that bullshit out the way, let's not ramble on too long. Let's just dive into some of the Tism. Why don't we? Are you guys ready for some Tism? Let me just pull up this tab. Let me put this off by itself so I can look at it as I'm going. We'll just put it over here. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just going to put it over here. Hell yeah, there we go. I can put it right over there. There we go. That's looking beautiful. Where the hell is Skytex? Anyways, go over to the right fucking thing on my stream deck. There we go. All right. So one of the things I wanted to bring up first before we get into like all the main topics, because this is Tism Thursday after all, so you gotta have your old G comic rants. Because I have one hell of a rant. Let me tell you what sparked it. All right. From time to time, I like to get on to the old Discord and talk to just random people. You know, you never know what kind of fun you'll have when you talk to random people. Sometimes it'll be a good experience, but sometimes you're going to meet some pretty insufferable people. That's just the way of the land, man. For every good experience you have, you're going to probably have a whole bunch of bad experiences when you're talking to strangers. So I was on the old Discord talking to random people, right? I was talking to some random bitch. Don't even know who they are. Like, the conversation didn't last long, and you're going to find out why. But I was talking to some random bitch. And the topic of Nier comes up. And now, if you know me, I'm a big old fan of the Nier, right? Found out about it from Nier Automata. Went back, played Nier Replicant. Big fan of Nier. And Yoko Taro himself as a game director. I've done real-life presentations about Yoko Taro. I did a presentation in college originally about Yoko Taro. So suffice to say, I'm a big fan of Yoko Taro in his work, right? So I was talking about this random bitch on the old Discord about Nier. I was like, oh, this is cool. I love meeting fellow Nier fans. There's nothing more fun than meeting a fellow Nier fan to kind of nerd out. Now, the problem is, this motherfucker was a bitch, okay? Because quickly, this bitch starts splitting hairs about the link between Nier and Drakengard, which I'm not going to go into the whole intricacies of that bullshit. the long and short of it is, Nier itself takes. It's not Yokohama. Get fucked, stink bug. All right, wait. I got something for you.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Goddamn women, I swear to God. But so this bitch starts splitting hairs about the link between Nier and Drakengard, because Drakengard is, I guess you would say, like Yoko Taro's first big, I guess, franchise way back in the days. Now, funny enough, I believe it was with the first game, there was a specific ending of Drakengard, and that specific ending is what leads into the universe of Nier Replicant, and then that leads into, you know, Nier Automata. There's a little bit of a loose link, but they are linked, right? And this bitch already starts being like, well, actually, here's how it works. During this ending, and then this ending, and then this thing leads into Drakengard 3. I'm like, all right, I can already see where this is going, but maybe let's try to steer the ship. Maybe they're just being a little bit autistic. It's fine. I'm a little bit autistic myself. Don't worry about it. All right. But no, they continue to be a snob because, oh no, Kami Boy doesn't know about the deep, deep lore of Nier. Like, God forbid I don't know every fucking plot point, every character's backstory. I haven't watched the in real life plays and seen like the musicals and read the books and all the supplement media. God forbid. Apparently, I'm not a real Nier fan because I haven't consumed every piece of Nier, like, media that exists in this world. Apparently, right? I guess you can't be a, I don't know, Halo fan if you didn't read all the books, because if you didn't know, Halo has a whole bunch of books that go into even deeper lore for Halo. So I guess if you're not a real Halo fan, if you haven't read all the books, I guess you're not an Uncharted fan unless you read the Uncharted books, because there's actually books for Uncharted. I read one of them, actually. It was pretty decent. You know, it was, from what I remember, it could be a shitty book, but I don't remember much about it. But they're basically testing my fandom. You're not a real fan because you didn't do this, and that. And I'm sitting here, I don't even know why I'm arguing with this dumb bitch. Should just shut that whole conversation down. Because you're starting to get a little bit on my nerves. Because I was like, okay, I see she's going to be a snob. She's going to be like, no, I'm a real fan because blah, 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 blah. Right? Now, in the end, I ended up just telling her off and saying, okay, you're being a fucking retard. I'm blocking you. Like, you're getting on my fucking nerves. You're stupid. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Block. I usually don't block people on Discord. Usually. But this bitch was just getting on my last goddamn nerve. There is nothing I hate more than fucking snobs, man. Like, I get it. Some people can be fake fans. But, like, if there's anything that really gets on my nerves, is people who think that they hold the key to the gatekeeping of certain fandoms. And they get to make the criteria for what makes you a real fan of a particular thing. You're not a real fan if X, Y, and Z conditions are not met. And I just don't believe in that bullshit, all right? You don't need to, for Nier, for example, you don't need to know all the fucking lore of Nier to be a Nier fan, right? If anything, that's a stupid way to judge whether you're a fan or not. Just knowing a bunch of fucking random fun facts doesn't make you a fan. That just means you taking a bunch of knowledge, right? That's like saying, oh, because you read a bunch of fucking textbooks for history in history class, I guess you're a historian now, huh? Because you randomly know when George Washington crossed the Delaware in 1817, smack my ass. Like, that doesn't make you a historian. That's just not how it works. Fandom is not built on whether you just know all the goddamn intricate plot lines and stuff. It's much more than that. Like, yeah, it could be a flex if you really know everything about the plot. But there's a lot more to fandom than just knowing plot. A lot more. Personally, for me, I don't focus on knowing every little bit of the lore. You know, I've tried to look into Nier's lore. I've watched entire lore videos. I don't remember much of it, but it doesn't really matter. Because when it comes to Nier, one of the things that I focus on is instead of like knowing all the characters' backstory, all the world building, I'm more interested in Nier because of all like the very deep topics and philosophical discussions that the game brings up. That's what makes me interested in Nier. More than oh, this is some cool lore. No, what I like is being like, oh, okay, this game makes me think about all these different topics. Well, like, what is this game trying to say about human existence and about humanity and about this and that and war and things of this nature and what does it have to say about the morality of man? These are the things that I think about whenever I'm thinking about Nier. Both Nier and Nier Automata. Right? Because that stuff interests me. And I think that's a lot deeper than just, oh, well, did you know that this character at this time in the timeline did this, and that? Like, oh, great. You can read a fucking Wikipedia off to me. Congratulations, bitch. You're such a real fan. Shut up. Go write a whole fucking essay about Nier. I've done that. I wrote entire essays twice, at least, from what I can remember, about that were Nier adjacent. One was about Yoko Taro. I don't remember what the other one was. I doubt I still have the file. But I have written a different essay that was related to Nier in a different class. I just don't remember what it was. So I think I would suffice to say and I'm cosplay 9S. Amongst other things, I think I'm a fan, okay? My fucking ringtone is the city theme from Nier Automata. I think I'm a fan. Maybe I don't know the whole Wikipedia of the lore. But god damn it, I don't need to fucking justify to some random dumb bitch on the internet with a pussy between her legs whether or not I'm a real fan. So I just blocked her ass because she was getting on my nerves. Maybe she was probably trying to pick a fight. I don't know. There's people that get on Discord and they purposely try to pick a fight because there was no nicety in that entire conversation. She was even like, oh, I love finding near tourists or whatever term she used or whatever, so I can dunk on them. I'm like, you are an insufferable dumb bitch, aren't you? That's what you get on there for? Shit, I want to have good conversations and like nerd out about shit. I don't want to get on there and fucking argue about who's a true fan of X, Y, and Z. Like, huh? How is that fun? What are you, just a troll? Damn, get a life or go on Kiwi Farms or 4chan or something. Make good with your time. Jesus, do something else than eat hot chip and lie and watch Netflix or whatever. Even though I think she was like some kind of Asian or something. Unless she was just faking that too. It probably wasn't even an actual woman. It was probably just some dumb autistic retard on the internet. Regardless, that was a infuriating conversation. But I was like, okay, I'm not going to engage with this anymore. You're blocked. Go argue about dumb shit with somebody else. I ain't got time for retards on the internet, okay? I got enough retards to deal with as is, including myself. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with somebody about Nier. And no, it wasn't Helena. It wasn't Helena. I know Helena's a big fan of Nier, but I doubt that she holds that kind of opinion. Well, Kami, you need to know about all the lore. Yeah. I doubt even Helena's like that. Ugh. Shit was fucking annoying. So I blocked that dumb bitch and moved on. I ain't gonna argue with people about whether I'm a fan of something. Bitch, I am a fan. You're not the judge you're not the leader of this fandom. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh, I hate women. Anyways. So that's that. There's my little rant. TED Talk over. You don't have to know everything to be a fan of something. And if anybody tries to tell you otherwise, just block them and move on. Call them a retard. Tell them that their mom smells like fucking ham. and move on with your life. Because these kinds of people are just not worth arguing with. They're just too damn retarded. Anyways. Rant over. Okay, let's move on to actual topics, okay? Let's talk a little bit about air quotes, Skate 4. So if you didn't tune in last night, I decided to finally give the new Skate game a little bit of my time. A little bit of background. I'm a big fan of Skate 3. Me and my brother used to play a whole lot of Skate 3 back on the PS3. Very enjoyable game. We didn't really play the first two games. I think I played a demo for one of the, like Skate 2 or something. But Skate 3 is where I really put in most of my time. And we always used to have a pretty good time playing the game. Yeah, it was a pretty janky game at times. It had a lot of problems. But Skate 3 was great. It was a fun game. Solid mechanics. Versus like, you know, I like Tony Hawk games. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with Tony Hawk games. They have their certain appeal, right? Because Tony Hawk games are over the top craziness. You know, you're jumping 20 feet up in the air, doing 3 kickflips into a fucking 900 spin. Tony Hawk games are fun. But, you know, Skate has its own appeal because it's a little bit more grounded, right? You're not really doing as insane of stuff. You can still do some insane stuff in Skate, but it's not like Tony Hawk. And there is definitely a much wider skill gap. Or maybe, well, okay, I don't want to say that. I think Tony Hawk does have a pretty big skill gap. It's just that their skill gap is different. Tony Hawk's skill gap is all about combos and lines. That's what Tony Hawk is all about. While Skate is about the actual like skating mechanic, knowing how to master the flick it system, lines as well, momentum, things of that nature, angling your board correctly. Like, Skate has a different type of skill ceiling to it than Tony Hawk games. But I enjoy that. I really enjoyed Skate 3. It feels even more like satisfying when you pull off that awesome combo in Skate, because it is not as easy, right? You're not just pressing X to jump and square to do a fucking flip trick or circle to do a grab trick and triangle to do grinds. You're actually having to do everything. You're having to flick the stick right in the right direction to do an ollie, and you gotta angle your board right to do a certain kind of grind. It's very satisfying, just like in real life, where skating is fucking hard. It makes it even that more satisfying when you pull off something that might look mundane, but in actuality is a pretty big deal. You know, you ever see like videos of people skating and all they're doing is like doing a simple little kick flip or grind, and you see people be like, oh, hot damn, that was good. And some people be like, but that was just a grind. I'm like, yeah, but in real life, it's not like Tony Hawk. Doing a grind in real life is fucking hard. It's actually pretty damn difficult. Ask my brother. I think he can barely like he's barely mastered doing an alt. Well, I wouldn't say he's even close to that. I think he can do an ollie, because that takes time. Hell, I can barely ride a skateboard. I barely learned how to do that when I went to Florida. Like, I learned how to start pushing with my foot and then jumping on the board and riding the board. That's all I learned how to do. That's also how I learned that I ride goofy, just like my brother, which I think means when your right foot is on the board and you use your left foot to kick. I believe that's what is called goofy stance. So you learn something new every day. Me and my brother are both goofy riders, but that's not here nor there. But regardless, all of this is to say, I like the Skate games. They're goofy, they're fun, they're satisfying. They got their own kind of gameplay versus the Tony Hawk games. Always enjoyed them. But for some reason, we didn't get a game for the longest fucking time, even though everybody loves Skate 3. Now we do have Skate 4 in a way, but it's not Skate 4 in many, many, many ways. And here's the thing, right? It's fun, right? It's okay. Like, the skating mechanics are there. The flick it system is just like you remember it. It still has pretty much the same kind of physics that you expect from Skate 3. Especially depending on what settings you can... Like, I think I have it on the easier setting, which makes it a little bit more magnetized to different parts of the world. I think there is another setting where everything is completely like all assists are turned off and you gotta do everything. Like it ain't gonna try to suck you into like the grinds and stuff. You're completely relying on being able to get the right momentum and the right angle and stuff like that. But I'm not really here for that hardcore experience, right? But that's there. They have a couple new additions like the parkour. Some people say it doesn't fit in Skate. I think they're wrong. I think the parkour is fine. Like, why not? It just makes sense. Allowing us to like climb up to new spots and stuff, I don't see why that wouldn't fit Skate. I think it's a welcome addition. It's a little bit goofy. It feels like Assassin's Creed or fucking Uncharted, but I love that shit. I on stream yesterday, I spent like 10 minutes, 15 minutes just climbing like a fucking skyscraper from the ground level all the way to the top. I mean, it was fun. I'm not gonna argue that it was pretty fun to figure out that I could climb that entire building, and they made it possible with a little bit of trial and error on where to climb and where to go, but it worked and it was fun. I welcome those kinds of changes, but the problem is that there's a lot of things that just kind of bring the overall experience down. Charlie made a video about it actually today, because he just recently also played some of the new Skate game. And even before I saw his video, I echo a lot of the things that he said. Like I said, all the mechanics are there, but something about the game's overall package just feels off. Obviously, there's the art style. That's going to be a love or hate kind of thing. I don't think it looks like Fortnite. It's not quite there. Yes, it's a lot more cartoony and bright and colorful than the previous Skate games. Especially like the first and second game were very, what's the word? Grungy, I guess you could say. It was by Skate 3 that they got a little bit more cartoony and stuff. But even Skate 3 still had like this more grounded, grungy look to it. Like you expect from skateboarding. Maybe it was that 7th generation look. I'm not going to sit here and say that it wasn't partially because of that, what we like to call the 7th generation look. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. Go play any game from the PS3 or the Xbox 360. They all have that certain look to them. You know what I mean? They just have that 7th generation look. The bloom, the textures, they all just have this very specific look to them that dates them on the 7th generation of consoles. I'm a little bit nostalgic for it myself, but it is what it is. They have that look, but I think it worked at least for Skate, right? Because skateboard culture has always been more edgy. It's supposed to be like rebel. It's supposed to be, you know, that's what it's supposed to be. I get that skateboarding has changed a lot in the past decade, but the game's style is just way too Gen Alpha, Gen Z codified. That's really my issue. It's way too coded in this new age bullshit. The way that the characters talk is so tryhard. The voiceovers is honestly some of the worst shit I've ever heard in a video game. Every line is cringe. You got fucking characters like, what's his fucking name, talking about jabronis littering and stuff. I'm like, bro, who wrote this fucking dialogue? Who's saying jabronis in 2025? Skaters don't say that. Who'd you talk to? Like, that's not real life. People don't talk like that. And like, they keep making bad puns. It's bad. The voiceover is bad. It's cringe. It's not something I want to listen to. I'm not saying that the writing in Skate 3 was all that great, but it had a certain charm to it. I mean, shit, you had the guy from My Name is Earl playing Coach Frank in the game. And every time he came on, he was funny. You know, a little bit over the top, because that, you know, that's how that actor is, but it was funny. The Coach Frank character was a funny addition to Skate 3. There's nobody like that in the new Skate. There is no Coach Frank. You have fucking some cringe bitch named Izzy. Got some other fucking I can't say what word I was thinking in my head, but you got some other guy named whatever his goddamn name is. You have a stupid AI named V that just says stuff that's also cringe. The characters are just bad, right? Even like the random things that NPCs say is not all that fun. And that's a big problem. I can get past it. Once again, the mechanics are fine, but the world is not there. That's the real big thing that really makes me not want to come back like I would for Skate 3, because the world is just not there. It doesn't have the vibe that I expect from a skateboarding game. It's too happy-go-lucky skateboard. It's like skateboarding for the masses. And that's just, I'm not gatekeeping skateboarding. I'm not even a skateboarder in real life. I can barely ride a fucking skateboard. But I know what skateboarding culture feels like. I know what skateboarding culture looks like, because I was around back when skateboarding was popping the fuck off with the launch of the first Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. You know? Back when you had fucking CKY and goddamn Bam Margera and shit doing their thing. And, you know, you had fucking Matt Hoffman on the BMX bikes and Shaun White on snowboards. Like, I remember that era of extreme sports. And that's the feel I want from the games, man. No cringy dialogue, no Gen Alpha bullshit. Give me that just... You know, I want the teen angst. I think that's the term I'm looking for. The new Skate is missing teen angst. That's what I look for in a skateboarding game. I want that vibe of teen angst. Like fuck you, mom. I'm gonna go smoke a Marlboro and drink a 40. You know, that's what I want from my skateboarding games. That's the kind of vibe I'm looking for. And the new Skate just doesn't have that. Unfortunately, right? Another thing it doesn't really have is the character creator. The character creation is bad. It just is what it is. There's just not a lot of options for creating a character in Skate 4. There's very limited hair options. You only have like very small preset of ways that you can make your face look. Like you have face shape, you have, you know, your nose and lips and stuff, but you can't really get all goofy. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I feel like you can make better skaters in Skate 3. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe the Skate 3's character creator wasn't all that cool. I don't really remember. Maybe it was always kind of lackluster in Skate versus like Tony Hawk, where you can get a little bit more insane, right? So maybe I'm just misremembering. But regardless, it doesn't matter what Skate 3 was like. This is a brand new game with brand new technology, and they don't let you like really tailor a character to look uniquely yours. That kind of blows, man. Like if you're gonna make a game like Skate, and they're really marketing this game as like a social thing, you know, make it yours. So if you're gonna market the game like that, then why is the character creator so lackluster? Like, let me make some abominations like Dark Souls or something. Let me get goofy with it. Let me make a character that looks exactly like myself in real life. Where's like the Sims technology? Come on, it's fucking EA. You couldn't like get with the Sims team and have a bunch of sliders so you can make down to like the most minute detail. You can have the Rock on the skateboard or something. Why couldn't they do that? That would have been awesome. Imagine if they have a very in-depth character creator like you do for the Sims game, and then you could upload those skater designs for other people to download. Why isn't that a thing? Disney Skate was better than Tony Hawk and Skate combined. Okay, wait. I see we're gonna get goofy here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give this to you.
Shut up, bitch.
Take that, got him. Which just brings up another thing. There really is no user-generated content currently in the game. There's not even create a skate park. How? How is there not create a skate park? Yes, they brought back the prop dropping system from Skate 3, and that's fine. I'm glad that they still included that. That was a great feature in Skate 3, being able to drop a kicker ramp or a rail somewhere and make your own like lines and stuff. That was cool. But where's the create a park? Skate 3 had various locations that you could go and make your complete own park with all kinds of ramps and goofy shit, loop-de-loops. You can make some pretty insane shit. And then you could take that and share that online for other players to play and rate. Where's that? I get it that it's an early access game. Maybe it will be there eventually. But these are like the bare bones of Skate. I expect when I get a brand new iteration of a game, I at least want all of the major features from the previous game and then hopefully more later on. That's what I expect. So there's no creative park. Character creation's bad. There's no story. Like, I'm not saying that Skate 3's story was great, but at least there was a narrative. I don't know what I'm doing in Skate. And Critical said the same thing. What are you doing? Like, you're just going from marker to marker. You're doing these skate tours, listening to the cringy dialogue, getting basically glorified tutorials from different characters on different skate mechanics, which is fine. But I feel like Skate 3 did a much better job. You had one little lessons with Coach Frank, but then the rest of the game wasn't really, from what I remember, I could be wrong, but it didn't really like sit there and hold your hand with a bunch of like missions that basically just act as glorified tutorials. After you left the Coach Frank skating school, you were pretty much on your own. You had to learn things. Like I'm like hours into the game and I'm still doing basically tutorials on how to do manuals and stuff. Why am I still learning how to do manuals hours into the game? Why did you teach all these basic things right at the beginning? Why didn't the little skate school that you do at the beginning of the game, why didn't it already teach you all the basics? Like, it taught you how to ollie, it taught you how to grind and stuff, but why didn't it teach you how to do a manual and how to do different grinds and how to do grab tricks and everything else? That should all be covered right at the beginning so that the rest of the game can be focused on mastering those skills, not learning those skills. It's not good for pacing. And there's really no point to what you're doing in Skate because there's no real story. At least Skate 3, it was like you have a team, you're trying to get like board sales, I believe it was. And yes, it was very rudimentary, but it worked good enough, right? You knew what you were doing in Skate 3. You're trying to get your name out there and get board sales for your skate team. It works. It's good enough, right? I'm not expecting Tony Hawk's Underground levels of story, right? Or America Wasteland levels of story, right? But I want something. What am I doing in Skate? I'm just doing random missions. Like, oh, here's a mission, and they all fall into a certain category. And I'm not going to say that the ones in Skate 3 didn't, but there's something repetitive about the ones in Skate. Like, you have your line missions, I guess you could call them, where you have to collect the bearings, you have to do certain tricks, and do certain goals within those lines while collecting the bearings, not falling, blah, blah. Then you have, like, spots where you have, like, an area where you have to do certain tasks. Then you have stunts, which are basically watered-down Hall of Meat challenges, but without the X-ray bone breaking and shit and like dollar amount that you've done to your character. I'm not gonna say they're bad. I mean, I do like that the stunts kind of get out there, like that one where I had to launch off of a building, go into a spread eagle, and then right as I'm coming down to like the slope of the next building, get out of the spread eagle, get back on the board to then ride down the ramp to ramp off that building to then torpedo myself into a dumpster on another building. That's cool. That's way more than you had than Skate 3, because once you bailed in Skate 3, you could not get back on your board. So the Hall of Meat challenges were pretty simple. It was just throw yourself off this building and hurt yourself really badly. But I want those in Skate as well. The fucking Mortal Kombat style X-ray where you're watching your skull get cracked and your arm break and your bones break. It's brutal as hell, but it's fun. It was awesome. People talk about Hall of Meat for a reason because they were fun events. Who doesn't like fucking throwing themselves off of buildings and fucking cracking their skull open as an actual like goal? Usually in skateboarding games it's about not falling, but Skate made it different. It was like they made falling fun. Bring that back. Right? Bring back the Hall of Meat challenges. Bring back the creative park. Have better create a skater. Another thing. The skateboard customization. Arguably even more important than your skater is your skateboard. I mean, it's literally the tool that skateboarding is revolving around. And skateboards are a big deal with self-expression. Everything from the grip tape design to the design of the deck, random stickers that you throw on there, your trunks, your wheels. These are pretty big deals when it comes to your skateboard. But so far, it doesn't look like you can do a lot with your decks in Skate. Like you have grip tape design, you have trunks, you have wheels. The biggest problem is, why can't you create like your own custom like design using the stickers that you earn? The way that it currently works is you earn stickers, but you only have 3 predefined locations that you can put those stickers, and they can't be resized, they can't be angled differently, you can't like fuck with the colors. You just slap some stickers all over the bottom design. That sucks. Why can't I rotate? Why can't I take a bunch of stickers and just fucking sticker bomb the hell out of the bottom of my skateboard? Within reason, obviously. There always has to be like a, for performance and stability reasons. But why can't I sticker bomb my board? Why can't I? Why don't I have like a vinyl editor like you see in Need for Speed, but for the bottom of my board? What's the point of these stickers? When you slap them in these 3 predefined locations, they look stupid. They don't look right. Let me rotate them. Let me scale them. Let me move them around and overlap them with one another. Let people take a bunch of random stickers and make fucking anime titties out of it. I don't know. People like that kind of self-expression. Because right now, I don't want to put stickers on my board. They look stupid. What's even the point? They don't look good. Because you can't do anything with them. The way that they look is the way they look. You can't mess with them or manipulate them at all. Add a fucking vinyl editor type thing for the bottom of the skateboard. That would be awesome. But then that brings me on to kind of like one of the biggest sticking points that makes me a little bit concerned for the future of the game. I get that it's free to play, so that's going to come with its own issues, right? But right off the bat, the thing I noticed is you barely get any customization items right off the rip. Like, you barely have any clothing options that you start out with. You start out with basically worse than Goodwill clothes. Worse than thrift store clothes. So you already start out looking like shit. You really can't make your character look fully yours. You don't have any accessories like hats to put on. Pretty goddamn lame. You have to earn, and it's fine with earning more, but why don't they start you with enough clothing options right off the rip and then let you earn more? That would be nice if you can earn more, but you can't. Or I mean, you can, but you just start off with so little. You get pretty much no accessories. So everybody starts off looking like super basic and stuff. And then the way to earn the cosmetics is in 2 ways. Either you can buy premium currency and you can buy new bundles from the skate shop, which I expected that. It's a free-to-play game. I'm not even mad about that. It's literally free-to-play, so am I going to be mad that EA is going to have a fucking cash shop where you can buy bundles and shit? No, not really. I kind of expect it. It's free. Of course, it's going to be a cash shop. But this, for some goddamn reason, they have in-game currency and loot boxes. Now, the loot boxes, as of right now, cannot be bought with real money. And there is no like dupe system or whatever. You just open it until you open it 11 times, which means that you got all the items within the loot box itself. But it's like, why is there even a fucking loot box? Why? You can't buy them with real money. There's not like dupes or whatever. It's just a way to artificially increase the grind for the game. Because maybe you want those cool wheels where you got either you're going to have to roll it, keep rolling it until you get it. Maybe you'll get lucky. But I don't know. It seems like a dumb system. It just feels like a way to artificially increase your grind instead of just letting you level up and earn them normally. Like, that's usually how it should work. Instead of putting it in a loot box, it's like, hey, you leveled up. Here's some new items. Congratulations. Instead, they make it like, okay, well, here's some virtual currency. Here's a bunch of different boxes that you need to open, and here's what's in them. Why is that even there? You can't even buy it with real money. It makes me think that they're going to make some kind of loot box system later on. I would hope they don't, because I thought EA had learned their lesson about that dumb shit. But I don't like the fact that the loot box mechanic is even there, because it makes me think that there's a possibility that they're going to do something sneaky with it. I don't know that for certain. It just seems a little bit peculiar that they would add loot boxes, but then not do anything nefarious with them. And once again, since it's a free game, they can pretty much justify it pretty easily. But like, well, it's a free game, you know? What's wrong with the loot boxes? I mean, they still have gacha mechanics and gambling mechanics in their fucking Madden games. What's stopping them from doing it in Skate? They gotta make their money back somehow. Somehow, that is. I don't know. It's just a red flag to me. The cash shop is fun. They don't have a battle pass right now, but I bet you they're gonna have a skate pass. I bet my bottom dollar that there's gonna be a battle pass eventually. Maybe not right now because it's still in the early access, even though it's been in development for quite a while and they're still this early. Like, it makes me wonder, is the team incompetent? Or is EA giving Skate like a bottom barrel budget? Or is it a combination of the two things? Because this game has been in development for a while. And it's still technically early access. It's not even a full game yet. They just finally got to a state where they felt like they could release it to the public instead of out of closed testing. But Skate, not 4, it's not even a full game. It's still early access after all these years. And it's like, does EA not have the biggest confidence in Skate and they're only giving them like a very minute budget to work with? Like, what's going on? Is anybody from the original Skate games still at the development studio? Because that can usually be a problem. Knowing EA, probably not. Because EA pushes out all of their veteran talent eventually. Look what happened with DICE. Most of DICE is over at Embark Studios now. Right? A lot of you got the people that made Dead Space. They have their own development studio, and then they made that really shitty game that flopped, but that's neither here nor there. Some of the other people from DICE have their own studio. There's a lot of people that have been pushed out of EA, so I think that probably most of the people that really made Skate, there's probably still some of those like senior Skate developers still there, but I feel like they're not all there. Not all the cooks have came back to the kitchen. Right? You can definitely tell that they're probably missing some of those key figureheads that were there since the beginning. There's probably some, like even Criterion Games still has some of their senior devs around. But not all of them. Obviously, Alex Ward and Fiona Sperry left a long time ago. And they were the CEOs of Criterion Games. They started that bitch. So, EA, everyone's asshole? True. So it just makes me wonder if EA isn't giving Skate its full backing. Hence why they're not even making the Skate 4. They're making this free-to-play Fortnite-y version of Skate. Because if EA had real confidence in Skate as a franchise like they used to, then why are they not giving us a numbered entry with this, the air quotes story mode and all the other stuff that the old Skate games had? Why are they kind of falling back on free to play and trying to appeal to like Gen Alpha, Gen Z? It's because they don't have confidence in the game. I think that's the problem. They don't have real confidence in Skate. They're bringing it back because they've been screamed at for the longest time to make a Skate game, but they don't have the full confidence of Skate. And look, I get it. Skate is not like Skate 3 was popular, but it's not like it was probably massively popular. People don't play skateboarding games that much anymore. That fad kind of ended a long time ago. Like, yeah, they're still doing the every once in a while they have a Tony Hawk 3+4, but that's just a remake. You don't see brand new skateboarding games come out because they're just not popular like they once were. Right? They kind of waned. So they're kind of like doing this half measure with the new Skate. That's why they're not even calling it Skate 4, because it's not Skate 4. Because that would imply that it's taken everything from Skate 3 and improved upon it, when it's actually declined in so many ways. Maybe improved in a couple of ways, but in a lot of ways, it's actually a step back. So, I don't know. That's my thoughts on Skate, man. It's fine. It's an okay game to play. Maybe it's even more fun if you get some friends in. And that's a good thing about it being free to play versus a paid product, is you can easily get your friends to download it and come skate with you, get off to, get up to some shenanigans, battle your friends, and see who's the better skateboarder. That's fine. That's cool. Maybe it is more fun with friends and stuff, but it's just missing something. It's just missing something. No, Karis is not going to make it for Tism. Didn't you see what he's talking about in the Discord? He's busy with work stuff, man. It's just me today. Just me today. But yeah, Skate is not a bad game. It's just meh. It's meh. Will I play it some more? Probably, But I'm more inclined to want to boot up Skate 3 via emulation and show you guys what we're missing out on with the new Skate. Because I think once you see Skate 3, if you haven't already seen Skate 3 or you haven't seen it in a while, you'll see what I'm talking about when I say that the vibes of Skate 3 were on full display versus the new Skate. I think you guys will agree with me wholeheartedly if I play Skate 3. Then you guys will see what I'm talking about. Right? I think you guys will see what I'm talking about. So, there's my full rant and ramble about old Skate 4. It's an okay game, but it definitely has a long ways to go. It is definitely early access. The glitches are fine. I think a lot of people say it's a glitchy game. Let's be honest, Skate 3 was a very glitchy game. The glitches are kind of the fun part. It's like Bethesda games. You just learn to have fun with the glitches. It doesn't need to be super polished. Anybody who's like, this game has glitches, you can get sent to the moon if you do this. That's fun. Some games, it's fine to have glitches as long as they're not game-breaking glitches. But if it's more like things that you can exploit and to do goofy shit, leave them in. Leave them in. Not everything needs to be glitch-free. Sometimes glitches make a game more fun. Like the fact that I can roll in a ball faster than I can skate. Yeah, it's stupid, but it's funny. You know what I mean? Although there was a forklift, so it can't be all bad. Damn, girl, are you certified to have that dump truck on you? PayPal is blocking you? Nah. PayPal not blocking me. For some reason, Karis donated to me last night. I didn't even notice because for some reason my notifications for donations don't work. I don't know why. So I didn't know until I checked my email and saw that I had gotten a payment. I'll have to look into why my notifications for donations don't work. They happen so little that I don't really pay attention to it. But the few times it does happen, it would be nice if I got a notification. So I'll have to look into why the notifications aren't working. Justin, what is this? Gifted 5 subs on Kick? Goddamn, I wish I had a sound effect for that. Do I have something else? I don't. Actually, wait, I got a sound effect. Give me a second. I gotcha. I know what's perfect for this. Give me just a second here. I wish I had this on my soundboard. I probably should. I don't know why I don't for Tism Thursday. This is for you, Justin. Let me. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm about to molest crab rape. I will molest crab rape. Don't make me do it, Skytex. I'll do it out of spite. You can't stop me. I will molest all the crabs. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't mean it like that. Actually, I did. Fuck off. All right, put my fucking recenter my model. There we go. Thank you, Justin, for the 5 subs over on Kick. You're much too kind, my boy. Much too kind. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Don't make me jump in Discord and cuss you out. I'll eat your mom's ass. And I know your mom's dead and in an urn, but I'll take the ashes and find where her ass should be in the ashes. And I'll fucking stick my finger in there like Fun Dip. Stick my dick in there like Fun Dip. That's what you do with ashes. Who the hell is Kevin? Who the hell is Kevin? Man, you got me off track. Anyways, thank you very much, Justin, for the 5 subs over on Kick. Much appreciated. You are a beautiful man. Your penis is massively large. You are the biggest D of the day, which is, in this case, is actually a good thing for once. But you have the biggest D of the day. Kevin is her fish. Oh, I'm going to eat her fish. Wait, actually, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Don't worry about it. All right, where'd my... Why did this move? All right, we're gonna put that back over there. All right, back on track. We're done with that discussion about Skate. Let's get on to the discussion of the title. Borderlands 4, boys. Borderlands 4 just released like a little bit over a week ago. He's poisonous? Good. I like spicy fish. I like them spicy. I like them spicy. Just makes it better. Will I die or will I not die? Find out next time on Shoving Fish Up My Ass for Sport. But Borderlands 4 just released, boys. And a long time ago, I was a pretty big Borderlands fan. You know, I think it's a fun looter shooter if you're into grinding for hours and hours and hours. But unlike Destiny, it's actually fun to grind in Borderlands, or at least it was. I didn't really put any time into any game but the second Borderlands game, but I had a good time with the second Borderlands game. So, I was at least interested in Borderlands 4. But not only is the game at that modern price point of like $70 or $80 or whatever the fuck, but on top of that, whenever the pre-release footage, or I guess like pre-release footage of it started coming out from like various YouTubers that got early access, things were not looking good. I remember watching that. The first video I watched was from Jack Frags doing a little playthrough of like the first hour or so of the game. And I just want to preface, Jack Frags has like a 40, I think it's a 4090 or a 5090. Suffice to say, he has a top shelf GPU, like most content creators. He has a pretty top of the line, balls to the walls, the top echelon of hardware, not just GPU, but CPU and everything else. So he has the best case scenario when it comes to playing any game and benchmarking any game. And people quickly realize that even at 1440p, and I believe with DLSS quality on, I could be wrong, maybe it was native 1440p. But regardless, native 1440p at worst. And he was sometimes struggling in some combat scenarios in some areas to stay up, like to barely stay above like 60 frames per second, 70 frames per second on a top of the line GPU, not with the highest settings, not with 4K. There is no ray tracing in the game. None. No ray trace shadows, no ray trace global illumination, no ray traced ambient occlusion. None of that. No ray trace reflections. There is no ray tracing in this game. And yet he was struggling to stay above like 70 frames per second on a top of the line CPU, top of the line GPU, and not even the most maxed out settings that the game can offer. In a cell shaded game, it's not a bad looking game, but it's not like the most detailed game. There's a lot of games that have way more detail and run way better. But you know why? Because it's Unreal Engine 5. It's Unreal Engine 5. It's always going to be garbage when it's Unreal Engine 5 because the trend of developers jumping on Unreal Engine 5 and doing absolutely no fucking work to make the game run well just continues. I don't know why Epic hasn't done something about this. You could argue that it is partially Epic's fault because they actually, what's the word? They not justify. What's the word? They basically encourage developers to be lazy and to just check boxes and turn features on without doing any legwork behind the scenes to make sure that it runs well. So it's partially their fault. But you'd think by now they would want to fix the reputation because their engine is just got the worst reputation. At one point, people would be like, ooh, Unreal, it's probably going to look good and have all these cool features and stuff. But now when people see Unreal Engine, they're like, oh no, it's going to run like shit. And 9 times out of 10, you're right. It is going to run like shit. Once you see built on Unreal Engine 5, I'm like, oh no, can you be built on something else, please? Golly, I'd rather you be built on Unity at this point. Ew. Because most developers just do not put in the legwork, and they always run like trash. And Borderlands 4 is a good example of that, because it runs like trash. All the benchmark videos showing just how difficult it is to make the game run decently. We're talking people are having to turn down their settings. They're having to turn on more aggressive DLSS. They're having to turn on frame gen just to get a decent frame rate on very decent hardware. It's not good. It's really not. And there's no excuses for it. The game is not the most like graphically intensive game. Once again, there's no ray tracing. There's no path tracing. The type of frame rates that I've been seeing, I think it was tested on a 5090 native 4K badass settings, which is the highest preset. They were getting like, I would like to say 30 to 40 frames per second on a 5090. That's like a $3,000 GPU. Only 30 to 40 frames at native 4K? This is the top of the line GPU. What is Borderlands doing in the background where it's maxing out a fucking 5090? That's the kind of frame rate that you expect from Cyberpunk 2077, which I might add is way more graphically intensive. Especially when you're in like Night City and shit. There's so much going on. There's so much detail in the cities and AI walking around. That game is incredibly detailed. But that's the kind of frame rate you expect from Cyberpunk 2077 with path tracing on. With path tracing. If you don't have path tracing or even ray tracing or maybe like very low settings for ray tracing, you can easily on a 5090 at native 4K probably go way higher than just 40 frames per second. There's no excuses, man. There's no excuses for this middling performance. Right? And of course, Randy Fuckface couldn't keep his mouth shut. So let me pull up this little article that I saw. Let me see here. Let's just switch over to this scene. Aha, there we go. Let's move off over here. So here's what old Randy Fuckface had to say, because he couldn't just keep his mouth shut. Because he never can. He always finds a way to put his foot in his mouth and make everything way worse. This is what Randy Pitchford is known for. People don't like Randy Pitchford for a reason. Because he's an asshat. He's a dumbass. I don't even know how he still has a job. with how much dumb shit he gets away with saying and doing. But regardless, this came out where it said, quote, code your own engine and show us how it's done. Randy Pitchford goes on the offensive as Borderlands 4 PC performance row intensifies. We will be your customer when you pull it off. Randy Pitchford is on the offensive when it comes to Borderlands 4 PC performance, responding directly to complaints on social media to claptrap. That's so funny, Wesley. You're such a jokester. Redeploy yourself. Anyways, fresh from this confusing comments about the reason why the console version of Borderlands 4 lacks a field of view slider. Ew. And this year you can't have a fucking field of view slider in a console game? That's like bog standard these days. It's not that hard to implement. His declaration that it would have been impossible to break the Borderlands 4 servers through sheer weight of player numbers alone at launch. The outspoken Gearbox chief spent time this weekend addressing the complaints about Borderlands 4 performance on PC. At various points on social media, Pitchford told people to code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. And declares Borderlands 4, quote, a premium game made for premium gamers. He also suggested people put their irrational distrust of video game graphics tech, such as DLSS, aside and use it if it's available to them. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. We made an amazing and fun and huge looter shooter campaign game. The game is pretty damn optimal, which means that the software is doing what we want without wasteful cycles on bad processes. Pitchford went on to insist that PC gamers have tools that help them balance their preferences between FPS, resolution, and rendering features, and they should make use of them. If you aren't happy with the balance between these things you are experiencing, please tune to your preferences using the tools available to you. Some of you would prefer more FPS, or more features, or higher resolution. We have provided many tools to help you make those trade-offs. Then in typical Randy Pitchford on the front foot fashion, it is a mistake to believe or expect that PCs between minimum specification and recommended specification can achieve all of extremely high frame rates, maximum ultra features, and extremely high resolution. If that last point makes you have a negative reaction, I bet you have emotions and expectations that you feel aren't sufficiently attended to. I'm sorry. But please accept that the game is doing a lot, running pretty optimally, and that you may have to either accept some trade-offs between frame rate, features, and resolution as your preference, or you will continue to be disappointed. And then he goes on, use DLSS. It's great. The game was built to take advantage of it. This is not a competitive FPS. And I have been led to believe that in a blind test that humans cannot detect any input lag. In my own demonstrations and experiments, I believe this is true. Everyone has the freedom to believe what they want to believe, and I know that on the internet, it's easy to find rage and passionate people who are convinced of all kinds of things, whether or not they are true or not. If you're attached to the idea that DLSS is bad for your game experience because of something you saw or read on the internet, I am sorry. I hope you would use the technology designed to give you the experience that you want. He just keeps going on and on and on, too. Jesus Christ, how many quotes is there? If you're not 4K stubborn and just want to have a great fun time with higher performance, please consider running at 1440p. If you got a beast of a video card, you'll probably be fine at 4K. But if you're in the middle or close to minimum spec, I would recommend making that trade. God, how many comments did he make? This is a lot. He just keeps going on and on. I'm not going to keep going on because you can get the point. He just basically keeps saying, like, you know, you could get the performance you want. You just need to do this, and that. I'm like, Randy, fuck you, dude. 1440p isn't good enough. A 5090 should easily be able to do native 4K. Easily. It is the top of the top GPU. Have you seen how big that motherfucker is? A 5090 is massive. It is like 3,000 fucking smackaroos. It is the top GPU out there. It should be able to power through 4K like it's nothing. That's what it was built to do. The damn thing has 24 gigabytes of VRAM. 24 gigabytes of VRAM. And you're telling me that it can't run native 4K maxed out settings at 60 frames per second without using DLSS? Yes, DLSS is fine. And it looks good. There's nothing wrong with using DLSS, but you shouldn't have to use DLSS on a fucking 5090. It's simple. Yes, use it if you can. Most of the time, it looks fine. It doesn't cause problems if it was implemented well. It's basically free performance. When you're at 4K, there's almost no reason not to use it. But it doesn't mean that you should be able to run native if you do want to run native. It shouldn't run like shit at native resolution. It's that fucking simple. It needs to run well right off the goddamn rip on a 5090. Because if a 5090 is already having to take advantage of things like DLSS, that doesn't spell good for every other GPU out there. That's now going to have to drop resolution, use more aggressive DLSS down to the point where it will start affecting the look of the game. Because there does come a point where DLS starts becoming noticeable. At 4K, like quality or balanced or whatever, it looks fine. You mostly can't notice it because of the internal resolution is not as low. But let's say you have like what's been tested like a 4060, the most common tier of graphics card. Now you're like playing internal like 720p or lower, upscaled to like 1080p or 1440p. And at that point, you do start noticing the DLSS a bit. And yes, a 4060 is not even a great card because NVIDIA is incompetent. But regardless, it's new, or 5060, not 4060, but regardless. So Randy, what was the specs on that live demo you guys did? You know, the one that crashed live? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, he couldn't even ask you to pull your pants down. He would get flustered. Can't teach him okay, whatever, Skytex. Whatever, Skytex. Hey, I got a 4060. Yeah, you have a laptop one, which means technically you actually have less than that because it's power restricted on a laptop. That's always kind of the asterisk with laptop graphic cards. You're never technically getting the full graphics card because you're always going to be power limited. Like when you get a 4090 or a 5090 in a laptop, yes, it's technically the same graphics card, but it's not going to be running the same because you can't. Because I think a 5090 uses like 400 watts or something like that, and you can't do that with a GPU. Literally impossible. You cook it. You literally cook the motherfucker. Anyways, though, this is just a whole bunch of posturing. He's basically just telling people, like, it's a premium game for premium gamers. He's telling people basically you need better hardware. If people have a 5090, they have the best hardware that you can possibly buy. This is not like Crysis, where it's like a game that is like ahead of the curve, where it's like it's meant to be taxing on your GPU because it's supposed to be for like the future. There is games where you can legitimately argue that they aren't made for the hardware of today. Borderlands is not that game. It is not pushing computer graphics forward. Crysis back in 2007 did. It was actually decently optimized. It was just a very ambitious game graphically. It was doing things graphically that no other game had really ever done before. With the large environments and the large amount of like graphical features and indestructible environments and things that you just weren't used to seeing. Crysis was ahead of the curve, right? And all those years later, you can see how influential they were. That's fine. Cyberpunk. Yes, path tracing is not really feasible even on the top end hardware. It's really only good for like if you want to take screenshots. But here's the thing. The game itself is actually pretty well optimized. The regular ray tracing is pretty well optimized. If you have even like decently modern hardware, you should be okay turning on some ray tracing if you really care about that, right? The path tracing is made to be taxing because why? That is a enthusiast feature that they put in there for later. It's like Crysis. You weren't meant to max out Crysis back in 2007 on what hardware you did have at the time. It was meant for later. It was forward thinking. Path tracing in Cyberpunk is forward thinking. It's there. Maybe you can't play it at a great frame rate right now, but think about years down the line when you can go back to Cyberpunk, turn on the path tracing, and then experience it at a good frame rate and see what all the hype was about. You can use it for more than just taking cool screenshots or are doing like just doing a little bit of eye candy for 2 seconds and then turning it off so that you can actually play the game at a decent frame rate above 30 frames per second. You know what I mean? But the actual game itself runs fine. Cyberpunk, that is. The path tracing is literally just there as a, hey, this is what the game could look like one day. This is the future of computer graphics. Turn it on at your own will, or turn it on at your own risk. He can barely talk to Sonya, and he barely considers her a girl. True. She acts more like a dude half the time. Dude doesn't even run Crysis has turned into dude. Why can't it run Crysis? Exactly. Can it run Borderlands 4? Borderlands 4 should be the new benchmark. Can you run Borderlands 4 at a decent frame rate? Well, you're good then. And I do hear that there was a patch that apparently fixed the frame rate a little bit, but apparently it still sucks compared to what you expect. Once again, Borderlands 4 is not the best looking game out there. Yes, the lighting looks good versus previous games, but it's still just Borderlands. The textures are not that detailed. It's cel shaded. It has nice particle effects and stuff, but it's not Cyberpunk with fucking massive ass goddamn cities and NPCs and cars driving everywhere and fucking high res textures out the ass. And once again, there's no ray tracing. At least not that we know of. Maybe it has forced lumen. That's probably part of the reason why it probably runs like shit. It probably uses forced lumen, like software lumen or something. That's probably why it does run like shit. Since it's an Unreal 5 engine game, it probably has lumen, which hurts the performance because that's basically a software version of like ray trace lighting. And this is on PC. The consoles are experiencing even worse. Do they even have a performance mode on console? I don't want to know what that looks like. It probably looks like shit. Because if even like top of the line PCs are having to make a lot of concessions to get 60 frames per second, then I don't want to know what the consoles are doing, man. I really don't. They're probably getting absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked, to say the least. So, I don't know. Borderlands movie versus Borderlands 4 for world's biggest failure. I don't think you can be as big of a failure as the movie. I hear that the game is still decent. It just runs like shit. There's nothing good about the movie. Literally, there's nothing good about the movie. Casting bad. Visuals bad. Characters bad. Plot bad. Everything bad. Box office turnout bad. At least Borderlands 4 for Borderlands fans seems to be a fun game from what I heard. It's just that it's actually just a shame that there's actually a good game there, but old Randy Pitchford couldn't squeeze out a little bit of extra performance, knowing that he was probably going to get cooked, but he thought he had the silver tongue that he could talk his way out of this. Randy, people don't like you. Shut up. Stop talking. Jesus. Like, nobody likes you. Nobody's liked you for a long time. Every time you open your mouth, you say the most retarded shit and think that people are going to be on your side. No. Shut up, Randy. Shut up. You never say anything of substance. Ever. Name the last time that Randy Pitchford has ever said anything that didn't get him roasted and burned at the stake. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, wait, that's right. You can't find the time because he's always saying and doing stupid shit, so you gotta get a PC thing where you can play all the fun stuff with us, like No Man's Sky. Karish used to play it. I think he gave up and decided to be a 2042 shill. He only played it with me one time. What do you mean? But this is just, it's disappointing. It makes it even less. I mean, most games are not even worth full price these days. I barely will buy any game at full price for obvious reasons. But this makes this game even less worth full price. Why the fuck would I want to pay $70, $80 for a game that barely runs? The only good thing about it is that it's got an alt girl mommy. Now she's hot. I do like that. I do want her to step on me. But I'm not willing to spend $70, $80 for it, okay? I can get Chat GPT to make me all the goth mommies I could ever ask for. You stay quiet, Ginger. You love 2042. Oh yeah, I love 2042. All the cock and ball torture and pain and suffering I've gone through the past couple weeks, grinding the battle pass. I love 2042. You best believe I'm gonna get 2042 tattooed on my fucking asshole. Like you're gonna spread my cheeks and you're gonna see 2042 logo right around the. It's gonna be like a circle. The tattoo is gonna be a circle around the rim of my asshole. That's just how much I love 2042. Biggest fan. Those knitting machines are dumb. They're only good for one thing. What the hell are you talking about? Oh. Women and their knitting. Leave that to all Helena and her crocheting, because she's an old woman at heart, apparently. But yeah, Borderlands 4, it runs like shit. Randy Pitchford is a fucking dumbass who can't stop talking shit and trying to justify. I'm pretty sure he said somewhere he also pulled the just don't buy the game. Where does he say that? I know that I heard people say that he said that. Let's see. Trying to see where he says it, because I know he said something along those lines. He also said here, this game is not made to run on 10-year-old PCs. It's not made to run on current PCs either, apparently. 5090 ain't all that old. It's not 10 years old, Randy. This game uses the full capacities of modern bus, CPU, and GPU. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking, and or don't want to try to mess with settings to make things good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam rather than have a subpar experience. So he basically said, if you don't like the performance, just send the game back. Why would you say that, Randy? Did you not listen to when Patrick Soderlund, former CEO of EA, said that back during Battlefield 5, where people were mad about the historical inaccuracies, like women fighting in war and black women, German soldiers and stuff like that? And basically Patrick Soderlund said, if you don't like it, don't buy the game. Guess what? People didn't buy the game. Oopsie daisy, that backfired. He basically just did that in a slightly nicer way. Where he's like, oh, if you don't want to deal with the problems, or you maybe it's just not performing like you want, just return the game. Why would you say that, Randy? Careful what you wish for, because you're probably gonna get it. You get what you fucking deserve. Why would you tell people to return your game? You gotta know there's some people in an office who are like sitting there like, Randy, shut up, stop. No. Why would you tell them to do that? You know what I mean? Like, somebody in an office somewhere is like fucking pulling their hair out, be like, oh, why are you? No. Shut up, Randy. Our numbers. I bought the Claptrap bucket popcorn on eBay. I didn't bother with the movie. Borderlands 4 doesn't even have that. True. They didn't even give you... do the collector's editions ever even have anything good anymore? I swear, every once in a blue moon, they'll actually have a good collector's edition. Unlike remember Fallout 76 when they had that like Vault edition or something like that? And it was supposed to come with a canvas bag. Like a canvas bag. And when it was actually shipped out, it was like a flimsy vinyl bag or something. And they got, like, it was like a massive scandal. And I think they ended up having to come back later and, like, send out canvas bags to everybody who bought it. Because people were like, wait, you showed us a nice canvas bag in the promotional material. And you sent us this shitty fucking plastic trash bag ass shit, basically. People were pissed. And I think, was it Fallout 4 that had the scandal with like the power armor helmet giving people like, I don't know, like mold, had like mold, I don't know, I don't remember. Nuka rum bottle has more integrity than Randy. True. Okay, r/Slutty Confessions isn't good. It's just men writing fantasy porn. Damn, that sucks. Oh, here's the big quote right here though. Quote, code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. We will be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations and code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders doesn't know what you seem to know. Sarcasm. See, he's just being a dickhead. He's being passive aggressive. If you think you can do it better, write your own engine. Randy, you do know that you can make a good running game on Unreal Engine 5, right? Guess who's doing that? Arc Raiders by Embark Studios runs on Unreal Engine 5. Guess what? Even in the early playtest from months ago, it runs well. And honestly, I would say Arc Raiders probably is being way more ambitious with their graphics. Firstly, they're going for like a realistic look. Secondly, have you seen Arc Raiders? The lighting, the textures, the environments, the AI. That game is pushing a lot of tech. I would argue probably more than Borderlands, right? And from what I remember, people said that game runs good. And it's on Unreal Engine 5. There's no excuses, Randy. You're just you and your team suck. That is all there is to it. Just because you're running on Unreal Engine 5 and you think you have the best architects in the world doesn't mean you do, buddy. There is studios who are making you look like a damn fool. So shut your damn mouth. Not everybody who runs on Unreal Engine 5 runs like shit. But honestly, this is just the problem with Unreal Engine 5. Everybody keeps using it and nobody wants to put in the work. I've said this before on Tism Thursday. I'm going to say it again. Bring back proprietary engines. I'm sorry. Bring them back. Because there's a reason why Battlefield 6 runs so goddamn well for how good it looks. Because Frostbite is a goddamn legendary ass engine. It just works. Mostly. It mostly just works. But it runs well. And looks good. Did Pirate Software code this game while doing Fartbound? Probably. Don't you know his dad works at Blizzard? He's gonna send the henchmen to your house, buddy. They're gonna break your kneecaps. But I mean, this is just another example of the Randy Pitchford being a dumbass. So it hit a peak of over 300,000 concurrent players alone on Steam. So that's a pretty good turnout, but the reviews are mixed, mostly because of performance. So all the potential that this game could have, it has a higher player numbers, which means the game is probably good, but all that's thrown out the fucking window because it runs like dog shit. Like, if people have to have top of the line hardware just to run your game, then that's gonna cut off a lot of potential customers. Yes, they can turn on DLSS. Yes, they can turn on the settings. But like, for some games look better and run better on the same hardware. Yes, it's not all about graphics, but you know, some people are going to be a little bit turned off if they are required to make the game look like a fucking PS1 game just to get decent performance. That's going to make them less likely to want to play your game. They'll go play something else that doesn't have to be running at 144p just to run well. Once again, 5090s struggling to do 4K native, maxed out settings, and get 60 frames per second, especially in combat scenarios and certain open world sections. That's awful. There is no excuses for that. So, eat a dick, Randy. Jesus, I don't know how Randy still has a job, man. This guy makes so much negative PR, like, all the time, that I can't understand how he still has a job. What does he do for the company that they have to keep him around? I just don't get it. All he ever does is create negative PR. I have never seen Randy Pitchford do anything good. Ever. Every time he opens his mouth, it's something bad. How does he still have a job? I don't get it. Is he like sucking off the CEO, or is he sucking off somebody that's above him? Because I'm pretty sure there's somebody above him, which is, yeah, he's got to be sucking off somebody at 2K. Because obviously Gearbox is owned by 2K. So maybe he's sucking off somebody up at 2K. I don't know what he's doing. Randy and team aren't trying anymore. They have their Big Mac, and they're fine with that. With that mindset, I can just move on. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'll buy it on a deep sale one day. I plan to play it one day, but I ain't buying it at full price. I already wasn't going to, but I'm definitely not buying it at full price if it runs like this. I have a 4070 Super. I'm gonna end up having to fucking turn on like fucking performance mode DLSS at 1440p just to run well. No, thank you. I'm good. There's lots of games out there that I can play right now. I could download Cyberpunk 2077. And probably turn on at least some of the ray tracing features. Not patch tracing, but at least some of the ray tracing features. And the game will look fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. So, Borderlands 4 is officially off my radar. Maybe one day, maybe a couple of years, when I can get it on a deep sale or on Game Pass. Although I think he says it's going to be a long time before it's on Game Pass because he really wants people to buy it. Okay. Well, I'm just not gonna buy it. I'm just not gonna buy it. I mean, I'm not that pressed to play it. I was interested, but I'm not like foaming at the mouth to play the new Borderlands because I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a funnish looter shooter, but it's not like, oh my god, I gotta play it. The only game I feel that way about right now is Battlefield 6. Right? That's the only game I'm probably gonna be buying because I'm actually excited about that game, but there's not a lot of games I get that excited about. And any excitement I did have about Borderlands 4 is instantly out the fucking window. So, I'll take your advice, Randy. I just won't buy it. Thanks for the advice, buddy. You're a real good friend. You really helped shape my feelings. Anyways, on to your rudimentary, speaking of Battlefield 6, on to the rudimentary news this week of Battlefield 6. They have finally done another like little capture event with a lot of content creators, showing off the two biggest maps that will be there at the release of Battlefield 6. Mirak Valley and the remake of Operation Firestorm. And obviously this is probably to try and calm down some of the people that during the beta were not too thrilled with the fact that all the maps were kind of small. I didn't mind it that much, but there's a lot of people who were not a big fan of the maps that we got in the beta. They were wanting to see the big all-out warfare maps. So here you go. You got to see them, a lot of gameplay, plenty of gameplay of all the two biggest maps that you can expect to play in the full game. And I mean, they look fine. Firestorm, I've already played so much Firestorm in Battlefield 3 that one is just whatever. Mirak Valley looks good, you know. It's got lots of space for tanks. It's got some open fields. It's got some areas that are more for like infantry. It's got some cool like Passchendaele looking areas, like Battlefield 1 looking areas with the trenches and the fucking burnt out trees and mud. I do like that. I do like some of the vibes. It's got a big old crane that you can cause to crash down to the ground a little bit, kind of like Levolution Light a little bit. That's cool. It looks like it's gonna be a fun map. It's got all the vehicles that you could possibly want: jets, helicopters, tanks, all that shit. It looks good. It looks like it's gonna provide exactly the kind of gameplay that people are looking for. Same thing with Firestorm. That's not a new map, but that map also gives you what you're looking for. Plenty of space for all your vehicle needs. So hopefully it's going to shut some people up. Probably not. One thing that's been bothering me is that I feel like people just keep complaining about Battlefield 6, like nitpicking this and that. It's like, bro, shut up. Jesus Christ, this is the problem. Can't you bitches ever be happy? Golly, y'all all just Billy, man. You're all just like Billy. You always find something to complain about. Y'all nitpick everything. God. Oh, well, there should be more big maps. No, there should not be. I'm good. That's the reason why I didn't like Battlefield 4. There was too many big vehicle maps. I feel like in Battlefield 4, you couldn't have fun as an infantry guy on 90% of the maps. Like Golma Railway, God, I played that like a month ago. It's awful. It's still awful to this day. Just big open fields. Just big open fields. Just waiting to get killed by literally any vehicle. Tank, LAV, helicopter. They're always ready to get, or just get fucking sniped in the face. Fucking Gold Medal Railway fucking sucked. I don't care who that pisses off. That map is fucking dog shit. A lot of the maps in Battlefield 4 were not fun to play if you were infantry. And I think that's what they want. But I'm like, bro, it's combined arms. I want more than just fucking vehicle-centric maps, okay? Like, I need more than just vehicle-centric maps. Now, yes, it's also down to just map design, because a good map can still be big and still be fun for infantry. But I don't know. A lot of these people really just, you just can't make them happy. I don't know. I don't know why that pisses me off. Like, dude, Battlefield 6 is looking like a baller ass game. There's probably gonna be some issues. There's probably gonna be some balancing issues. I expect that with Battlefield games at this point. You never get a perfect Battlefield game. It's never going to happen. It's never happened before, and I don't expect it now. But damn, can y'all just be happy? I'm not asking for much. Man, try to find a Reddit of people coming on trailer walls and nothing there. Yeah, nice try. r/trailer walls. I don't know. Make that a thing. Also in the gameplay, though, we got to see a bunch of the new weapons and gadgets that are coming to the game. I still don't know if it's all of them, because I swear I saw leaked footage that showed way more weapons, at least like pistols, because there was like only 4 pistols in this this playtest, but I'm pretty sure I saw leaked footage that showed way more, or at least 2 more. I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be 2 revolvers, not 1, and there's supposed to be a Glock clone. I saw in the Billy footage that I saw like weeks ago, there was a Glock clone and 2 revolvers instead of 1. So I don't know if they just removed them, or those are later going to be released later, or what. I don't really know, but I swear there were some weapons missing from this build. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But it was cool to get to see a lot of the other weapons that are going to be in the game. New snipers, bunch of assault rifles, new gadgets that we didn't get in the beta, like the assault ladder, which a lot of people are really mad about the assault ladder. I think it looks like a fun gadget. Being able to use it to get up into like windows so that you can get like a flank on somebody who's camping. Like, that's going to be awesome. Imagine you got some dumbass fucking Dark Corner McDougal camping in a goddamn house. Especially those houses where there's only one way in, the stairway, and they're watching it with claymores and stuff, because claymores are back, by the way. So maybe they're watching it with claymores. Well, now they're not safe anymore. Now you can just get a fucking ladder. You can ladder up to them or ramp up to them and shoot them in the face. Shoot them in the back. I think it looks fun. It's way less broken than McKay's fucking grapple hook. That thing was a pain in the ass. It's basically just a less over-the-top version of the grapple hook from 2042. Because obviously it's not as fast. There's a little bit more setup. It's not as versatile. Because a lot of people didn't like the grapple hook. And I can kind of understand why people didn't like McKay's grapple hook. I didn't think it was that big of an issue, though. Because, it's not even the first time we've had a grapple hook in Battlefield. I think technically the first time that they ever added a grapple hook was like Battlefield 2 something. There was like a Battlefield 2 expansion that had a grapple hook. I forget what it was called. So it's not even the first. r/Ginger has a ton of hot ass redhead chicks. I've seen it. Okay. Trust me, I've taken a gander at that subreddit as a man who's a connoisseur of my fellow redheads. Trust me, I've checked it out. But yeah, there was that new footage, and I think since we didn't get to do Tism Thursday last week, I didn't even get to talk about, like, you can see they have like full leaked gameplay of the Battle Royale, and I mean, I'm still not that interested in Battle Royale. but I mean, it looks fine. It looks like it's gonna be a good competitor to Warzone. I mean, I might play it a little bit, maybe. Still not that interested in Battle Royale, though. I'd probably be more interested if it was Extraction. Honestly, because I just feel like Extraction has so much more gameplay that you're not required to kill everybody in Extraction. So, I don't know, but it looks fine. It looks like it's going to be probably good for people that really like Battle Royale. Maybe it'll help boost the numbers of Battlefield overall. I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see, because it's kind of a double-edged sword, because if it's too successful, then they'll probably think that they need to focus on Battle Royale versus, the multiplayer. And by the way, Skytech, stop trying to fucking cheat. That's not even the command. I'm not even telling you the command. Let's see. I'm so tired of BR games. A lot of people are. I thought we were done with that whole thing. Send me $20 for professional services. I give you free shit all the time. That is your payment. Eat my ass. With the 2042 tattoo on there. Yes, exactly. That's what you're gonna be doing. Let's see. Hey, Alan, how you doing? Anyways, so that's pretty much most of the Battlefield 6 stuff. It was just a quickie, new footage. It's always nice to get to see some new gameplay. Still looks good. I have seen I swear the movement debate is still happening on Twitter, and I just do not understand how we're still having this debate. How? Weeks later, we still have people arguing about the movement system and skill gap and stuff, because it's been shown that yes, they did nerf the jumping and sliding just a little bit versus the beta, and now you still have all these people be like, oh, they took out the skill gap. DICE just giving in to the noobs. I'm like, shut up. Jesus Christ. How many times are we gonna have to tell you this lesson, old man? We don't want super slidey movement tech. If you don't like it, play a different game. It's that simple. Golly. What, you gonna go tell Arma that they need to have movement tech too? No. It's not bending their will to noobs. It's called bending their will to the Battlefield community. What, you think most of the Battlefield community, most of the people who are giving feedback are not going to be like noobs? You think noobs and like plebs are going to be going and giving feedback to the developers? Most people that suck really bad probably aren't even are like normies, man. They're not going to be giving feedback. Like, you're crazy. This was feedback from like Battlefield fans, because we don't want movement tech. It's that simple. Jumpy, slidey bullshit that I don't care. And people they keep bringing up like old footage of like Battlefield 4 where you could do like some crazy like air strafing and stuff. Yeah, just because some movement tech might have existed in the old games and jump shotting might have existed doesn't mean that we want it now. Plus, you couldn't slide and stuff in Battlefield 4. I think the most you could do is do a little bit of like jump shotting, a little bit of bunny hopping, and like some weird air strafing. But like you couldn't like jump, slide, cancel, and all this other stuff because they didn't have that. People are getting like some of the clips I saw from the beta. Yes, it was only a few people that can pull it off. So it's a fringe number of people that you would actually ever have to worry about running into that can do that. But the fact that there were some people like literally sliding around people, bunny hopping circles around people is still a problem. It's stupid. It's goofy. I don't want that in my Battlefield game. I'm sorry. It's annoying. There's nothing worse than when I'm trying to do an actual gun-on-gun fight, and some dumbass has to start doing weird shit. It's like drop shutters in the old Call of Duty games. I don't know if it works now, but back in the days, drop shotting was one of the most annoying fucking things in the old Call of Duties. You're in a fight with somebody, they drop to their fucking belly all of a sudden and shoot you in the face as they're doing it. Some of the most annoying shit to deal with back in Call of Duty. But that was pretty much the most kind of movement tech you had in old Call of Duty games. I mean, you could dolphin dive, but it kind of sucked. You couldn't really shoot. You couldn't shoot when you were dolphin diving. And there was like a delay between dolphin diving, hitting the ground, and being able to shoot somebody. It was more like what the slide is now. It was used as a way to like get out of dodge. But you can't really do anything combat-wise with it. And yeah, people did jump shot in Call of Duty, but Call of Duty wasn't really a movement game. It was a little bit it was a little more arcadey than your typical Battlefield, but it wasn't like it is now, where it's all about that jump shotting, 360 no scope, YY, stick my finger up my ass and shoot them in the face kind of shit. Yeah, I heard about that, Skytex. I don't really have much of a comment on it, but yeah, I heard about that earlier today. I don't know. People are just going to keep fighting about Battlefield 6 because nobody can ever just enjoy literally anything anymore. Everybody's fucking miserable. Like, Jesus Christ. They'll always find something to complain about. Hell, even when I saw people be like, there's only 4 pistols in the game? That's awful. There's only 4 bolt action rifles. I'm like, would y'all shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ. There's so much more weapons in 2042. Stop bringing up Battlefield 4 and 80 weapons. I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. Most of Battlefield 4's weapons were useless. Useless. Most of Battlefield 4's weapons were not worth using, because there was a weapon that was way better than it. Or some weapons were almost exactly the same. Right? I'm not against variety, but Jesus Christ, man. Battlefield 4 is... Y'all gotta stop bringing up Battlefield 4. That game was bloated. I'm sorry. The game was bloated. Half the weapons were useless or just not competitive. Why do you think everybody would use fucking Ace 23 or AEK or weapons like that? There's a reason. Okay? There's a big reason. That game had way too much bloat, especially after the DLCs added a whole bunch of other new weapons. Battlefield 4 is a bloated game. So when people bring up Battlefield 4 had this many weapons, I'm like, okay, yeah, but did you use 90% of them? I probably didn't. And a lot of people probably didn't. Cause I could tell, because, you know, if I still go back and play today, I'm probably gonna be killed by like the same 4 weapons. Like back in the days, I remember how often it was I just was getting killed by the Ace 23, because the Ace 23 was like the best weapon in the game. Like it's like the Battlefield 3 M16 before it got nerfed. Even after the nerf, it was still good, but man, it was even worse at launch. God damn. So I don't know. People are just gonna keep complaining. It's kind of annoying. Can y'all just shut up? Go play a different game. You obviously are not ready for Battlefield 6. That's okay. Go play a different game. Go play Garfield Kart or Friendship is Magic, the video game, or fucking the horse gotcha game. I don't know. Go play something else. Go back to Weenie Hut Juniors. Go get excited for Black Ops 69. Like, Jesus. Go get ready for that. Let us Battlefield fans be happy about something for once. We don't all want to be miserable like you guys, okay? I'm excited for Battlefield 6. Just not excited that I have to play, that I have been having to play 2042. But I'm excited for Battlefield 6. You don't see me fucking complaining about every last little thing that I've seen. So, whatever. People are gonna live miserable. Go back to Azure Lane. Yeah, go back to collecting ships for the plot that is. I'm just a ship connoisseur. I really care about the history of ships. And also how tight they are. So there's your weekly Battlefield 6 stuff. Another thing, I've been seeing this make the rounds. Apparently they're probably gonna have a remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Not sure why, but I mean, they had a remaster of Assassin's Creed 3 like many years ago. Apparently this is not really like a remaster though. Like this is supposed to be like a full-on remake, unless you're just throwing around the word remake without any regard for what that actually means. But they're calling it a remake, which means they're gonna change actual things from the game, which actually just makes me more nervous that they're gonna fuck something up. They're probably gonna fuck something up, because if it's a remake, you know what that means? We're gonna change things, and there's already things that have been rumored that they're gonna be changing, and some of them have been making people a little bit upsetty spaghetti. If you like ships, go play World of Warships, not Azure Lane. But yeah, but World of Warships doesn't have big fat titties and borderline hentai. It'll be Black Flag 2. I don't think it's not Black Flag 2 though. it's an actual just remake of Black Flag. I never really played Black Flag because I was not really into the pirate ship stuff. I wasn't into the ship stuff in Assassin's Creed 3. Some people were. It's not for me. I played Assassin's Creed for Assassin's Creed. That's why I like the Ezio games. I loved the settings of Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. Those dense, fucking European cities. Love that shit. Amazing. But a lot of people do like Black Flag. They like the pirate ships. They like, the character, what's his name? Edward Kenway, I believe. A lot of people like Edward Kenway, and he's a pretty cool character. The dialogue, from what I've seen, is actually really well written, although that's pretty much the case for a lot of the old Assassin's Creed versus today. But people like Black Flag. It's one of the, I guess a lot of people say it's like the peak of the franchise. And while I don't know if I agree or disagree, I can probably see why people think that. Just from the little bit I've seen, especially if you're into pirate shit, then this game is right up your alley. So because it was probably very successful, it looks like they might be looking to remake the game, but that might come with some problems. Because let's see. Seeing if it's in this article. Assassin's Creed Black Flag DLC leaks. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag DLC leaks. DLC? What are you talking about? I don't even know what this is about. So are they doing a remake, or are they doing a DLC that kind of just explores Edward Kenway later on? Because that's kind of a confusing thing to... Or they're going to do a remake with additional content that goes beyond what the original story. Like, what is this even trying to say? Suffice to say, whatever. I don't really care about all these little details. Some of the things I have seen is that it's been rumored that they're going to remove all semblance of the modern day plot from Assassin's Creed Black Flag if they remake it. And obviously, it's gotten some reactions. And for good reason. Here's my stance, man. I've said this before probably on these streams. I think that Assassin's Creed went downhill when they stopped doing the modern day plot. I don't want to hear, oh, well, nobody liked Desmond, blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking care if you didn't like Desmond. It doesn't matter to me, okay? The cool thing about Assassin's Creed was the relationship between the modern day and the past. It was the whole point of the game. It's what built the franchise, was being Desmond, going back into your ancestors so you can track these pieces of Eden to take down the Templars, aka Abstergo. That was what tied the Assassin's Creed games together. This is the reason why you jumped into the body of all these different characters. It grounded the game and gave it direction, a clear direction as to why and how you're doing what you're doing. Then after Assassin's Creed 3, they killed Desmond, and that was the end of it. They killed him, and that was it. They were done. And yes, I will say Black Flag was like very little modern day story. You weren't obviously playing Desmond. I think you're playing like a faceless character in first person. It wasn't like the modern day story was taken seriously after they killed off Desmond, right? But that just lays more to my point. I wish they would have still taken the damn modern day plot seriously back in the days, but they didn't. And now they're just like, oh, we're just gonna remove it all together. It's like, why? See, this is why Assassin's Creed is not as good and it's not as intriguing. It was fun back in the days, man. I thought that the technology, the concept of being in a fucking animus that can let you hop into the body of some historic figure in the snap of a fingers, I thought that was really cool. But then they just started focusing less and less on it to the point where now you boot the game, you're playing this old character from this random timeline, and why? Who knows? There is no why. You might get some like something that ties it all together with the main Assassin's Creed story. We're like, oh, here's a Templar. But like, there's no real why. It was so clear in these early games, from game to game, until Assassin's Creed 3, as to why you're playing all these characters. Then after that, you got like semblances of a modern day plot. And I don't know, I thought that's where I lost a little bit of interest in Assassin's Creed when they pulled that shit, in my opinion. I just thought that's where I lost a little bit of interest, because I found it intriguing. And apparently they look to remove that. I don't know how I feel about that. Another thing I saw, once again, these are all rumors, I just want to add. Another thing I saw is that apparently they're going to be changing the combat system to be more in line with modern Assassin's Creed combat. That's a straight L. Hell fucking no, bro. If you're going to make a remake, you better leave the old combat intact. I hate the modern Assassin's Creed combat. It's one of the things that makes me not want to play the games. No. Assassin's Creed should have never started with that RPG bullshit where enemies have levels and health bars and you have to whittle down these fucking health. I mean, there was health bars in the old games, but there wasn't like levels and gear score and all this other bullshit that you have in these modern games. I hate it. Having to sit there and fucking whittle down a fucking big ass enemy with a bunch of hits. God forbid I'm not the right level and it's going to take forever. No. That doesn't feel like Assassin's Creed to me. Granted, some of the characters that you play are barely even feel like assassins, but still, it's called Assassin's Creed. It's all about stealth, sneaking. Like, some of the games, I forget which game it was exactly, but some of the games, they made it to where you couldn't even stealth kill somebody unless you were a high enough level. That is just blasphemy against Assassin's Creed. You should never have to be a certain level just to do what's in the name of the game. It's called Assassin's Creed. What do you mean they can't assassinate this person because he's too high of a level? That's stupid. That's the problems I have with the modern combat system. The old games were fine. Yes, you could cheese it. All you really had to do was sit there, counter, kill, chain to another kill, chain to this kill. It was cheesy. There was no skill really involved. But who cares? That wasn't the point. It's not supposed to be a skillful game. Hell, the skill is if you could play it stealthy. That's where you could show your skill. If you could do every mission without alerting the guards. But the combat made sense. You're an assassin. You're supposed to be able to take out entire groups of guards and shit. That's what you're made to do. But regardless, Black Flag had that old combat system, so leave it. Leave it there. Don't go changing it. If you want to keep doing this RPG shit with your modern games, and go right ahead. But if you're going to make a remake of an old game, don't change it to the modern system. Leave the old system intact. Now you're just making changes that I can't get on board with. And God forbid, if it's a remake, they're probably going to make other changes. They're probably going to change certain plot lines that maybe don't hold up today or whatever. Hell, I don't know if this is like a very specific game detail. I remember there was one character that was like a cross-dresser in the game. I don't remember the character's name. I don't even remember her name. It was like woman cross-dressing as a guy, I believe. So it was like a reverse trap, essentially. I wonder if they'll change that because that doesn't hold up today. We can't have that. Or they'll make them trans or something. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Maybe since we're in the modern era that we're in today, maybe we won't have to worry about that as much. But I don't know. It's Ubisoft. So if there's a will, there's a way. They'll probably still pull that bullshit if they have a chance to do it. So I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what Ubisoft does. I'm starting to think they're just running out of ideas. I mean, apparently Shadows was very successful for them, but I think they're just running out of ideas. I mean, they gave people what they wanted. They gave them the Japanese one. Where do you go from here? I guess technically there is pretty much a lot of places. I'm kind of waiting for when they do a Civil War one. Would that work? I don't know. I mean, the Revolutionary War worked. I don't see why the Civil War wouldn't work. But then again, Is that even a topic that they're willing to get into? Do I even want them to do the Civil War? Probably not, now that I think about it. They'll probably not portray the Civil War. They'll probably be like fucking what you expect them to be because they're Ubisoft. And they'll probably make it like this boilerplate, like North good, South bad, slavery, blah, blah, blah. So maybe I don't even want them to touch the Civil War with a 10-foot pole. Because they'll probably just pull a Ubisoft and like have their own narrative attached to it. So, you know, maybe yeah, maybe not. What the heck is this? Oh, that's this Pirate Nation person. What is this tweet? Let's see here. That's all I got to say though about that. But let's move on to what this is. Relooted, the anti-racist game that claims to promote African culture but focuses on theft, robbery, and looting. Didn't we already talk about this a long time ago? I think we talked about this, didn't we? I can't read any of the comments because I'm not signed in on this browser. I'm not going to. I feel like we talked about this. Isn't this the same game that we talked about that was shown at like the game, like Gamescom or Game Awards or something, where we're like, it looked like it was supposed to be like a DEI game or something, but it turned out that it was actually just more racist than it was ironically racist. They were trying to be not racist, but they were actually just racist because they couldn't help themselves but make a game about black people looting. I'm like, what? Where is your self-awareness? Like, come on, dude. Where is your self-awareness? You can't be like, well, this is to promote African culture. Since when is African culture about? Are you telling me African culture is about stealing? I don't think y'all thought that through very well, did y'all? Come on, man. Because, like, literally the whole game is like being like a black person stealing from like white people, like to steal back like African artifacts or something. I'm like, you could have just made a looting game, but you added like extra lore to it. Like you're looting like specifically from like white museums or something. I don't know. There's no self-awareness, but it is funny to see it launches to 10 people. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe because people don't want to play a fucking looting game that is trying to virtue signal about promoting African culture, but then it focuses on the stereotypes of black people. Man, people are fucking dumb. You can't cure stupid, can you? As Ron White would say, you just can't cure stupid. Damn, Charlie Kirk's killer played 2,800 hours in VR chat. Not even shocking. That doesn't say much. I know people that with more hours than that. Trust me. I don't know how you get that many hours. I think I might have wait, how many hours do I? Oh wait, I'm not. I don't know how many hours I have on VR chat. Maybe it's probably like 1,000. Probably not even 1,000. I don't know. I feel like they rack up that many hours. You have to be like in VR chat like all the time. Maybe like sleeping in VR chat all the time. VR chat is brain rot. But it depends on who you're hanging out with. VR chat is what you make of it, okay? You can go around trolling. You can go do karaoke. You can go watch movies. You can go have butt sex with a furry. It's pretty much sky's the limit. You can play horror games, or there's all kinds of shit. And I saw some dumb boomer take, and I actually did comment on it and called him out, where he's like, why you need VR chat? You could just have friends. And I'm like, that is such a boomer take, my dude. It's such a boomer take. Firstly, things have changed, man, technology. But secondly, there's nothing wrong with having online friends. A lot of people have online friends. Especially in today's world where everybody's fucking busy and shit. It's hard to hang out with people. How many of you motherfuckers actually reasonably go outside and hang out with people on a regular basis? Not a lot of you. I definitely don't. I have real life friends. I haven't seen them in over a month. We all do our own thing. That or they're just not inviting me to the cookouts anymore. That's probably the case. But regardless, I mostly have a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, but I mostly have online friends. Now the difference is I met a lot of my online friends in real life. I met Karis. I met you, Skytex. I met a lot of the people from Camelot's community. I met Camelot himself. I met Bunny just in Florida just a couple months ago. And that was a friend I met in VR chat. Now, granted, I haven't met everybody, and not everybody can meet everybody. Not everybody's in a situation where they can even have the possibilities to meet their online friends. And you don't need to. But I'm just saying. It's such a boomer take to be like, well, what do you need VR chat for? Okay, do you not talk to people online? You're focusing really hard on VR chat, but it's like, there's a reason why it's a popular game. Like, yeah, people like to hang out on Discord, but as somebody who's played a lot of VR chat, I'm going to tell you, it's not the same thing as hanging out on Discord. That's fine and everything, if that's what you like to do. But VR chat is not that. I mean, it's the closest that we've got to, like, hanging out with people that can be across the globe from you and feeling like you're tangibly hanging out with them. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, yes, you're not feeling them or whatever, unless you got that phantom sense. I just got phantom depression and phantom erectile dysfunction, but that's neither here nor there. But, like, it's the closest we got. It's the closest to sort of online that we've got. You feel like you're actually hanging out with people. You're fucking watching movies and shit like that. A lot of people drink together in VR chat. There's a lot of bad things that happen in VR chat. There's no doubt about that. A lot of people get like groomed in VR chat. A lot of people turn into the T words from VR chat. But that's not VR chat's fault. There's probably so much more grooming that happens on Discord. There's lots of grooming that was happening in the fucking AOL chats. That's not a valid criticism either. It happens on every platform, so I don't know what they're trying to say by saying that the shooter was a big VR chat player. Not everybody that plays VR chat is the same. Now, obviously, some people that are chronically online in VR chat are kind of that is kind of a red flag for different reasons. But it's fine, man. It's just a boomer take to say, why do you need what you could go get real friends. I'm like, I'm sorry that it ain't the fucking 50s anymore, man. We don't get to hang out with real friends these days anymore. Everybody's so fucking busy having to work their ass off 24/7. We don't have time to hang out with real people. And especially as you get to an adult, a lot of people just start drifting apart. I've drifted apart from a lot of people. I've had to get new friends. Friends come and go. Keep saying bring your ass to Texas. Don't go to Texas, Stinkbug. Don't do it. Don't do it. He'll trap you inside of his fupa. I'm just warning you. Anyways, that was off on a tangent, but this is fucking hilarious. Your game is bad. And it's ironically racist. El Bozo. That's what you get. That's what you get. We saw it coming. You tried the virtue signal. It's just like Dustborn. Stop virtue signaling with your game. If you want to make a game about looting museums or whatever, I mean, that's fine, but don't try to virtue signal. Just make the fucking game and say, hey, here's the game. Here's the gameplay. Have fun. But when you try the virtue signal and stuff like that, you turn a lot of people off from wanting to try out your game. Would it have resulted in any better outcome for the developers? Probably not, but at least it wouldn't have such a shitty connotation related to it. I'll bang your mom, Ginger. I'm just inviting her to a place where it's cheap to live and she has a place to meet friends. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. It's cheap to live because it sucks over there where you're at. I'm not going to say it out loud, but where you're at, nobody wants to live there. Get out of here. Nobody wants to live there. I drove around your area. I was not impressed. I was not impressed at all. I bet there was a lynching tree in that town. To be fair, I think there's a lynching tree in my city. Allegedly. No, shut up, Google. I didn't even say Gemini. What the fuck? Why did my Gemini turn on? Hey, who PayPal'd me again? I just saw a notification on my phone. What the fuck, Karis? Karis, what is wrong with you? Karis donated $100. What is wrong with you, you madman? What is wrong with you? $100? You just gave me money yesterday. What are you doing? What the hell? I should fire you more often. The fuck? Thank you. I don't know why you gave me $100, but cool, I guess. Now you can't fire him? Oh, I can still fire him. How impressive is it that how impressive is your area? I never said my area is impressive. It's more impressive than Skytex's area. I know, man, it's not saying much. Sorry, Skytex. It is what it is. Naked Ginger? No, not Naked Ginger. That's $500. Yeah, you think you're gonna get it cheap? Nah. $500 Naked Ginger. What would that even entail? Man, I would have to get like a naked snake version of my model. Or some bullshit like that. Would be funny, but then again, it's not very unique, is it? I'm just kind of stealing Cody's thing. You know what I mean? Why would I do that? Yeah, I'm good. My area is great. It's small, 1,500-ish people. Yeah, that's a problem. It's way too damn small. The WWE model? Oh yeah, the WWE model. I'll just put that PNG on screen. Billy, get over. No. Do not call Billy. Hey, Stingbug. I will send you to the stratosphere. You know what? I got something for you.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Do not call the Billster here. We don't need the Billdozer. Actually, no, we're not going to call him the Billdozer. That's too much credit. That's only for William Dotreve. All right. I don't think there was any more stories that I could think of from this week in terms of gaming. That was the bulk of it, I think. At least the ones that came across my radar. I'm probably gonna end up whenever I end this show, be like, oh shit, I forgot about this thing or this thing or this thing. And that's fine. That's pretty typical for me. Time for roulette. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's time for Reddit roulette. Yes, Reddit roulette. Let's see what Skytex has cooked up for us on this Reddit roulette. This Reddit roulette is brought to you by Skytex83. All the fupa, none of the man. All right, let's see what this fucking bullshit is. What the heck? I've never heard of this Reddit. This is gonna be interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. Got some new Reddits here. r/anarchy chess, and it just says gay. Yeah, this is bound to be good. Let's zoom in just a little bit extra. And we'll close that. Then expand that. Oh, this is great. Remember, right below the first Reddit story is a YouTube trimmer clip because I had to link to clip a YouTube video. This is for Sonia. Yes, totally. On the r/anarchy chest. How to cheat with anal beads. Oh, this is going to be great. With this as the profile picture for this subreddit, I can only imagine what the subreddit's even about. Hello, everyone. I've been a casual chess player ever since the Queen's Gambit was released and have competed in a few local tournaments, never really having much success. Well, you definitely ain't getting no bitches. After hearing that Hans Niemann allegedly cheated by inserting a vibrating device in his rectum, I did hear about this, by the way. I don't know if it's ever been confirmed, but apparently he somehow was cheating by having a vibrating butt plug anal violence style. I don't know how that works, but sure. If there's a will, there's a way. I started to wonder whether it was actually possible. Are you sure is that what? Okay, now let's just keep going. We'll judge him later. And more so, if I could do it to win more games myself. After 3 tournament wins and a 400 rating point climb, I can happily announce that this technique is incredibly effective. You're just justifying shoving shit in your ass, but okay. The basic idea is that you take a remote-controlled vibrating sex toy, insert it in your asshole, and have someone buzz instructions to you as you play. Reality ends up being a little bit more complicated, so I'd like to share the steps I took to reach minor chess startup and give you some tips on how you can climb fast and win some cash at your local tournaments. Please note that some of the steps are quite dangerous, so please, only shove things in your ass at your own risk. Alright, well, here's a tutorial, guys, on how you can win chess with a butt plug. I'm going to write this post as if you're brand new to anal sex and are starting from scratch. If you're used to rectal penetration, then all you're going to need is the Lovance Hush 2, not sponsored. Once you purchase that, you can move on to the next step. For everybody else, you're going to also need some anal beads of varying sizes and a lot, and I mean a lot, of lube. When buying lube, any old brand will do, but I highly recommend buying in bulk because you're going to be using a lot of it. For anal beads, the brand I recommend is Cal Exotics Powerballs. Oh, so that's what you're actually doing when you said you were buying a Powerball, Skytex. I'm on to you. By the way, what is up with all these product names? Is this a fucking advertisement that's disguised as... I'm starting to think that this is a fucking sponsor. Why are you naming the... Whatever. They come in various sizes and feel very smooth both going in and coming out. I would recommend buying 3 sizes, 1 inch, 1.5 inch, and 2 inches. But you can also get 1.25 inch and 1 3/4 inch beads if you'd like easier transitions. Part 2, anal stretching. This is going to be the most difficult and time-consuming part of the process. Although you think that you only need to stretch your asshole enough to fit the Hush 2, the issue is that the butt plug stopper that is designed to stop the plug from going too far in your asshole, which I've heard of horror stories of people shoving butt plugs in their ass. They don't have like the bottoming out part, and then they end up having to go to the doctor because the butt plug just goes in their ass and they can't get it out. Don't buy cheap butt plugs, man. If you're gonna, like, of all things to cheap out on, I feel like it shouldn't be something that you're going to shove inside your body. But some people really just, well, I guess people fucking shove jars up their ass. So what am I even saying anymore? Ends up pushing against the wooden chairs of the playing halls and making loud buzzing sounds. For that reason, you're going to have to fit the entire stopper in your butthole too. That's just dangerous. What? No, it's dangerous. You want to put the stopper in your asshole too? That's dangerous. Okay, I don't know about that. This sounds like bad advice. On the Hush 2, the stopper is 2.5 inches in diameter, so you're going to have to work your way up. Yay, anal dilation, my favorite. Not being too sure what I was doing and knowing that anal tears are a real... What? Tears. Anal tears are a real thing. Ask me how I know that that's true. This is where I decided to ask a professional. I hired a dominatrix, and over the course of 2 weeks, she helped me progress from being someone who had only dabbled in anal sex to someone who was winning chess tournaments with his butthole. If you're really new to all this and want to lower the risk of injuring yourself, I'd definitely recommend this option. But I'll go over the general process if you'd like to try it yourself. All right, take notes, guys. Take notes. From there, we moved on to the beat. Wait, no. No, she started by having me lube up my hand and insert my fingers in one by one, starting at the pinky and ending at the thumb. After a couple of days, I was able to insert my thumb without any warm-up. Congratulations. You know what? Good job. He can thumb his ass. Woo, yeah, progress. From there, we moved on to the beads. Due to the nature of chess games, we knew that I would need to get used to having objects in my rectum for long periods of time. So I would insert my 1-inch beads in the morning, keep them in for 2 hours. I want to smell those, by the way. Oh. Take them out for 2 hours and then repeat. This went on for about 4 days before I moved on to the 1.5-inch beads, then the 2-inch beads, and then finally, I was holding the entire vibrating device, stopper included, for multiple hours at a time in my butthole. Again, this entire process was supervised by a professional, and everyone's assholes are different, so only attempt this at your own risk. It's also very important to tie a string around the vibrating butt plug before you put the whole thing in. Otherwise, it's impossible to get out again. Oh yeah, that's great to hear. I like the idea of having a fucking butt plug stuck in my ass with it that has a battery in it, by the way. Why buy a toy when you already have a jar? That's what I'm saying. Who needs a hush when you can just shove a jar up your ass? I like it when the jar breaks and all the nice shards cut my asshole up and put like scars all over my prostate. That just makes me bust real quick. Part 3, learning Morse code. Though this step sounds daunting, it's actually easier than it sounds. It can get even easier depending on how much information you need to receive. For my games, I was told what piece I needed to move and where I should move it to. For this, you only need to learn the first 8 letters of the alphabet, so A to H, numbers 1 to 8, and the letters P, B, N, R, K, Q for pawn, bishop, knight, rook, king, and queen. If you're better at chess than I am or better at devising codes, you could probably simplify this a lot more. Part 4, the tournaments. When it came time to actually compete, I didn't have anyone in my life that could look up the right moves for me, so I actually ended up asking my dominatrix to help me. Oh, great, that's... Hey, I know you've been helping me shove fingers in my ass and lubing my asshole up and probably pegging me. I need you to help me with my vibrating butt plug so I can win at chess. Damn, he'd probably get so much pussy. This, of course, may or may not work for you. My own Dami agreed to it, so as long as I paid her normal rates and called her mistress at all times. This actually added to my enjoyment of the experience, but your personal results may vary. He's turning this into a fucking fetish, bro. It's supposed to be chess. Is nothing sacred anymore, you fucking degenerates? The cheating itself was quite simple. My Dami spectated the game. If I ever spent more than 10 minutes thinking about a move, she would analyze the position on her phone and buzz me the answer. The Hush 2 works with an app and it can be done from any distance, which made it quite easy for her. 9 for Lovence, liar, just found it to be a good product for both chess cheating and personal pleasure. Nobody was thinking of using it for that. Though people were suspicious on occasion, especially since my rating going into this was only 1260, no one could actually prove anything. So that's it. Hopefully you find this guide useful. I know it's quite a long one. I thought, don't you mean a thick one? All in all, this was definitely a lot of work for not much reward, and I doubt I could use this technique to climb much higher without being caught. But it was a fun experience, and I do think that I will be exploring chess, dummies, and my rectal cavity more in the future. This was not even about chess. This man just wanted to brag about how he had a dominatrix vibrating his fucking prostate. The chess was like secondary to this entire story. Like really, that was all secondary. This man just wanted to talk about putting shit in his ass. Ginger gonna go win chess tournaments for extra money after reading this? Okay. Is Dami Mommy getting that side hustle money? Hey, props to the Dami Mommy. I mean, shit. All she has to do is just help him vibrate his ass for chess. Sounds like a win-win situation. That's actually kind of an easy gig. And she's getting paid normal rates. I mean, hey, I respect the hustle. Hell yeah. But like, this is just stupid. You didn't do this because you want to. You turned chess into something dirty. The founders of chess would be fucking appalled. This is supposed to be chess, man. It's supposed to be a game for like the aristocrats, and you're over here fucking probably coming in your pants while like somebody says knight A3, and he's like, oh, sir, are you okay? Oh, yeah. I just really like A3. That's my favorite position on the board. Okay. Rook H2. Sir, are you okay? Oh, yeah. I just remembered a hot croissant I had for breakfast this morning. Okay. Queen C2. He starts just like vibrating, gyrating in his seat. Sir, get the hell out of here. The chess people were probably pissed about this post. You best believe we're about to read the comments. I can only imagine. There's only 3 comments. This is the best thing I've read since Project Hail Mary by Andy War. Thank you so much. I'm glad you broke it down for me, bro. This is insane, but good post. This is kind of What the fuck? No way, this is real. Gotta be satire. Probably is. I wish there was more comments, but I have a feeling that r/anarchy chess is probably not the most bussin' subreddit. But nice. I now know how I can cheat at chess. So if you ever see me become a chess legend, you guys better shut your fucking mouth. Shut up and let my prostate vibrate. Okay? Pornhub comments. I hope I'm not gonna get banned for this one. Why'd you just link just the subreddit? You didn't even link a specific. I guess we could just go through and see what we see. Bro, what the fuck is this guy on? From 7B2CF29, aka Wi-Fi password. The length of those round glasses is on average 140 to 145 millimeters. The scale factor is calculated based on the ratio of the real glasses width to the measured width, which is 6 centimeters. Applying the scale factor to the width of the penis in the video, 2.5 centimeters, and the length, 8.5 centimeters, using the formula C equals pi d, where d is the diameter, the real circumference or girth of the penis is approximately from 18 centimeters or 7 inches to 19 centimeters or 7.5 inches. The length is approximately from 19 centimeters, 7.5 inches, to 20.5 centimeters, 8 inches. Bruh, you a D1 dick watcher, my god. True. Jesus, this motherfucker is goddamn the Play-Doh of dick. This man is fucking doing goddamn Pythagorean theorem on men's meat. Sheesh. Hire this man. This man probably works at Lockheed Martin. Probably wears goddamn thigh-high socks underneath his, whatever they wear at Lockheed Martin. Down bad. Look, man, everybody's got their thing. Some people is doing math on guys' penises and random porn videos. Don't worry about it. Thank you, sir, for speaking for most of us. Jeffy Sop says, could you put Subway Surfers gameplay at the bottom so I don't get distracted? True. I hate when I'm watching a porn video and there isn't Subway Surfers or some other idle game or something at the bottom. And that makes me mad, man. How am I supposed to pay attention if I can't watch Subway Surfers while Riley Reid is sucking a 10-inch BBC? Like, come on, man. I can't enjoy that. Fighter jet. Holy shit, she handles a cock as if she had one of her own. This woman fucks like a fighter jet. What the fuck does any of that mean? Yeah, what do you mean it fucks like a fighter jet? Fighter jets don't fuck. Okay? Ask and you shall receive. Damn, what components you have in your PC? I'm guessing this is the porn star. And she lists out her specs. Damn! She takes a good dick and she's a gamer girl? Sheesh, I'm hard. Like, just these specs, I don't even need to watch the porn. Just these specs alone make me want to bust. Hell yeah. These comments are just too fucked up sometimes. I just want to be loved. Me too, buddy. Me too. Clash or gambling? Which do you pick? Noodlemaster77 says, the gang cannot know that I'm here watching this, but in all seriousness, depression's been hitting hard. It is not hitting anymore. I'm only nutting to feel stuff. Loneliness makes you go places for real. Fucked98 says, honestly, it's valid. Just lock in and start Clash Royale, grind, or gambling. And another Wi-Fi password says, on God. Yeah, I mean, that's good advice. You don't need to beat your dick. Just play Clash Royale. Spend money. Become a whale. You won't have to jerk off if you do nothing but play Clash Royale all day. It's a win-win situation. Instead of picking up, you can just replace one addiction with another addiction. It's fine. Never eating gummy bears again. Momentary says, my brother in Christ, did you just fuck gummy bears? Wi-Fi password says, this motherfucker fucked gummy bears. Another Wi-Fi password says, bro's the definition of free will. What video is this? I'm guessing this is a video where some guy fucked a gummy bear. Shit, I like cream-filled gummy bears. What's up? Rotten Tomatoes. Ah, Cody, I knew I would find you on Pornhub. I found you, you little scoundrel. Commander Cody 16 says, I just watched this one in high, and it genuinely came the most I ever had before. It was a surreal orgasm. This isn't fucking goth. What the fuck? Augie stroking it for real says, just crank your hog, man. This is Pornhub, not Rotten Tomatoes. Okay. Cursed salute. How the hell did Nazi sex get allowed to get uploaded? You live in the nation of Arizona City, Phoenix, 27, the Avenue, not what? Lol. Call me a Roman the way my cock's saluting. What the? Man, Pornhub comments be just wild, because, I mean, you can just get away with anything on there. The clash of two wildly different opinions. I know I'm down bad when even the thumbnail has me like, oh my god, she's so hot, why is she so hot? She ugly as fuck. Damn. Damn. Alright, wait a minute. These guys. Hulk Hogan fanboy says, reported for nudity. Casual A969 says, thank you for keeping Pornhub safe for all ages. Yeah, think about the kids. Nudity on Pornhub? Not in my porn site. I want Pornhub to be only Call of Duty montages from now on. No more Riley Reid taking the big BBC. No more of it, okay? No more brother-sister pornography. No more gangbangs and old people. No more of it. I'm putting a stop to it. Seek Jesus. I think I got what I needed from that. Let's see what else Skytech sent. I got the gist of what was going on here. So what else did we get? Let's see. You missed that. What is this? Let's see what this is. My corn is of the Lord. Yes. I only look at hentai of Jesus Christ. Stroking his cock. Mm-hmm. That's right. Alright, let's see what this fucking clip is that Skytex sent. It's better be good, Skytex. Oh god. Where does this end? It says it ends at 1527. Okay.
Is it unusual for a mother and daughter to be married to the same man?
I've heard of a lot of them, but
why do they? What are these incest children? Why do they look like this? This is a woman. This is a woman. Why do they look like something out of fucking Resident Evil 7? Welcome to the family, son. Like, these motherfuckers literally look like they belong in that goddamn swamping out in fucking Louisiana. These are the next protagonists of the next Resident Evil. What the hell?
most people think.
God damn, look at that fucking chin, bro. This is a cis female. I'm telling you, bro. It really makes me sad when I see that some trans females look better than cis females. This is a natural female. Look at that fucking chin. God damn, that jaw. Woo. That's Utah? Close enough. That's mother and daughter. Yes, I got that. But how does the daughter end up looking like? What does the father look like? Maybe that's the reason why. Something ain't right here.
I don't see anything wrong with it, really.
It is kind of rare to have your mother marry your husband, but in some areas and regions it's not.
How old is this, by the way? This looks old as hell.
But isn't it
Look at that film grain.
Your mother going off to spend a night with your husband?
It may sound very strange that
It is strange,
my
lady.
mother was with my husband, but you have to realize that this is the way I believe life ought to be lived.
What
do
you mean this is the way life ought to be lived? What do you mean? You think that you should live your life with your mother fucking your husband? I mean, shit, I know we all got our kinks, whatever, but like, I wouldn't say this is the way that anybody should be living their life, lady. Calm down. The last thing I would want if I was a woman, is like okay, let's play it more to like a situation that makes sense for me. I wouldn't want my brother fucking my wife. This cuckoldry by your own family. Cuckoldry is already bad enough, and you deserve to get sent to fucking horny jail for the rest of your life. But cuckoldry from your own family? It's not cheating, but like you're participating in it and you are okay with it? No. Ew. That's worse. Cuckoldry is bad, but getting cucked by your own family members? You miss me with that.
Deeply held religion for me and my family. And
Wait, are you a Mormon? Wait, are these motherfuckers Mormon? We mean religion. Are y'all Mormon? It's gonna start to
through my
make
whole
sense.
childhood, growing up, I was taught the values and the reasons and the whys and the hows and
I bet they're Mormon.
For me, it was natural.
And what was it
It's
like
not
to have
natural.
2 baby boys on the same day by the same man and be mother and daughter yourselves?
What? Two babies on the same day? Jesus Christ! This guy fucking ejaculated in both of them on pretty much the same time. Sheesh, man, it's getting worse. Groomed? Yeah, definitely
She
groomed.
was real mad at me.
I mean, it's religion. What do you expect? Most religion is just a gateway of grooming. I said what I said. I'm not gonna take it back.
Yeah, because I was first. I was going to have the firstborn, and
I had my baby in the morning, and
Imagine becoming a grandma and a mom on the same day. That's disgusting.
she had hers in the evening, and I just moved over. She had hers the same spot I had mine.
And they were both Tom's children.
yes,
Yeah.
they were.
Y'all
What
should
were
not.
your boys'
Y'all should not be
relationships
proud
to
of
each
this.
other?
Wait, I just realized you said this is in Utah. Why do they sound British? Why do they sound British, Skytex? You said this is Utah. Why do they sound British? Isn't this illegal? No, not technically. Incest is illegal in lots of states, but they're not technically committing incest. They're just both having sex with the same man. That's not incest. Now, if they were fucking each other, then it would be incest. But that doesn't seem to be what the case is here. So technically speaking, I'm not a lawyer, but technically speaking, this is not incest. But they sound British. I thought you said this was Utah. What do you mean you don't fucking know? Didn't you just say this is Utah?
They were brothers to themselves, and they were sons to us.
Or maybe
Yeah.
it's just the person that's interviewing them. I think that has the British accent. So maybe they're from Utah and the person that's interviewing them is British, because I think that was the person that was interviewing them that sounded British.
And they were also, her child was my brother, and my child was her grandson. So it's, I think that there's about in every relationship. We were very closely related.
You should not be smiling. This is weird, lady.
Sam, the baby on the left, was born with Down syndrome.
Ew. She is British. The narrator's British. The lady on the left. God damn it. I told you to stop sending me British people. Whoa. Oh. And shocker, one of them was born with Down syndrome. Oh, man. I couldn't fucking see that coming.
Syndrome. Jerry, the baby on the right, died in a fire 3 years later at the
Oh,
Greens House.
great! Oh, what a happy family! One of them was born as an R word, and the other died in a fire. Oh, great! What a great family! Oh, this is so happy. Everybody's doing good. Just guessing because that's where Mormons are. Mormons are everywhere, and Jehovah's Witnesses. Every once in a while, I catch a Jehovah's Witness in the wild. You know them when you see them. They're wearing the white shirt, and the black pants, and their shirts tucked in, and they have a bicycle. Every time. I'm luckily never had any of them come up to my door because I live in apartments, but regardless. But still. Was that it? Was there more or was that it, Skytex? Says it ends at 15:27. Was there more to this, or is that the end of the clip? Confirm whether that's all that the only part that you really cared about, because it's where it stopped. So I'm guessing that was it. Okay. Yeah, I don't. That is just a weird situation. That is one weird situation to be in. I don't know how the fuck they can sit there with a smile on their face and talk about this situation like it's not fucking weird as shit. But when she brought up like the religion thing, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Here's what it seems to me. Whoever this man is probably fucking manipulated both of these women into whatever weird fucking sex cult he's in under the guise of religion. Because there's some people that do that. They'll bring vulnerable women or whatever into some kind of sex cult under the guise of some religion, either a real religion or some made up religion. It happens time and time again all over the world. Just two women having babies by the same man on the same day. Yeah, that's fucking weird. The rest is them trying to justify how he has like 6 kids between the two women. Cause that's the only way to heaven for them, apparently. I mean, if one of them had a Down syndrome baby, I think usually that means that something's not right with the genes. And just looking at her face, yeah, the screws are not all torqued down to spec, one could say. Yeah, it's disgusting. I want to know who this guy is, because he's fucking weird. I'm guessing this is not him. This is probably just a one man, 6 wives, and 29 children. Polyamory story. Or polygamy. Polygamy, whatever. Same shit, different day. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Yeah, that's nice. But part of me does kind of feel bad for the women, because it feels like they're probably being manipulated and shit by some guy. They don't seem like they're the sharpest tools in this shed. How dare you question your husband or God, Sky Daddy? Don't you dare question Sky Daddy. You'll make the Christians mad. Yeah, I do get a kick out of making Christian people mad. I don't know why. I just like rage baiting people. But I always like to make Christians mad for some reason. I don't know. I'm just kind of an asshole, I guess. I mean, shocker. Call me an asshole who likes rage baiting every group of people. I rage bait the leftists. I rage bait the conservatives. This is why I'm hated by everybody. This is why I don't have many friends on either side of the fence, because I, unfortunately, like making everybody angry equally. I don't care what religion or color you are, you will feel the wrath of my autism. Could you imagine having 29 children? No, because I would have already swallowed 12-gauge slug down my esophagus before that even happens. No, thank you. In fact, no, I'm swallowing fucking dragon's breath down my goddamn throat. I want to make sure that I burn in hell, because I ain't having no goddamn... No, not happening. I am Sky Daddy? No, you're not. What? No way. Stinkbug, from now on, don't call him Sky Daddy. Don't do it. Don't call him Sky Daddy. Don't humor him. Let him suffer like he deserves. Wait until you see his trailer. You will get wet as a damn faucet. Is there any more to this video that's interesting, though?
Is it unusual for a mother and daughter to be married to the same man?
I've heard of a lot of them, but...
Did it restart the clip? I think it restarted the clip, didn't it? I think it did. Or is this a separate...
To think that I have the firstborn, and
I had my baby in the morning, and she had hers in the evening, and I just moved over. She had hers.
They were sons to us, and they were also... Her child was...
Wait, what more? How could this get any worse?
The baby on the left was born with Down syndrome.
I think it... Wait, I probably have to click something to make it stop looping.
Is it unusual for a mother
with my husband
on the same day?
Her relationship.
Right.
Not and died. He's in heaven, not and died.
Is this their children?
Our home burnt down, and Carrie and Linda.
You know they gave birth on the same bed that they made them in? Ew. They didn't even go to the hot... Well, I mean, they look like they live in the middle of fucking nowhere. When was this filmed, by the way? Wait a minute. The life of Tom Green, a man living with 6 wives and 29 children in the remote deserts of Utah. Oh, there it is. Mormon. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. There it is. Mormon. I was waiting for it. I knew it. It's always fucking Mormons, bro. Tom practices polygamy despite the fact that it's illegal. His belief that is a larger family brings spiritual elevation has led him to marry young women, some as young as 14. Go to jail. Wood chipper. Wood chipper. I'm oiling it up right now. Nope, you're a pedophile. Throughout the video, we hear from the wives who share their experiences of love, family, and faith, as well as the complex dynamics that come with being part of a large, unconventional family. You motherfuckers were groomed by a goddamn Mormon, which is very typical. This happens a lot in the Mormon faith. I don't want to fucking hear any bullshit. It happens all the fucking time. You know how many stories I've heard of in the Mormon church of young girls being groomed and manipulated into sleeping with older men or marrying older men, married off by their parents? It's disgusting. Can you marry your daughter's husband? Yes. Can you drink caffeine? No. Wait, can Mormons not drink caffeine? Wait, what? Wait, is that true? Huh? Wait. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints prohibits the consumption of hot drinks, which are interpreted to mean coffee and tea regardless of their caffeine content. Wait, what? You can't even drink... What do you mean you can't drink hot drinks in the Church of Latter-day Saints? What? Huh? You can't drink hot drinks? Where does it say anywhere in any Bible about hot drinks? What? I got so many questions. You see why I don't like religion? Weird shit like this, bro. You can't drink hot drinks? What, is the devil live in fucking coffee? If I drink a cup of coffee, is the devil gonna come up there, put his finger in my ass and vibrate it so I can win a chess match? Like, what do they think is gonna happen? Religions are weird, man. I swear to God. Especially like Mormonism, man. Mormonism is a goddamn cult. It's way worse than Christianity. Christianity is bad on its own. Islam is bad on its own. But man, Mormons take it to a whole new level of fucked. That shit ain't a religion. It's a fucking cult. Fucking hot drinks, though. I love learning about different... I like learning about them so I can make fun of them and just rack my brain as to how they exist. If it's a pumpkin spice coffee, it can give you an orgasm. Oh, yeah, sure.
Managed to get all of the children out, and Jerry was the only one that they could not get out. And he burnt. He died in the fire.
That's horrible.
And
that poor child.
We all miss him. The night of the fire.
But when you have like so many other children, I mean, I guess it's, you know, oopsie daisy. Well, at least we have our 20-something else other children. God, the husband is a fucking pedophile.
I had made plans to go to.
Hey, do y'all remember? I think it was a Nexpo, I think, covered it, or one of the spook channels kind of covered it. It was an episode of, what is it called? The Moment of Truth or something like that. It was like a weird reality show where you took a lie detector test and you could win money if you on live television, I guess, didn't lie when you were asked certain questions. And there was a really fucked up episode where I I believe the contestant, her father was like a Mormon or something like that. I think it was a Mormon. And something about she revealed in front of everybody, God and everybody, literally, that her father, who was on the sidelines, by the way, she admitted that he had gotten with underage girls. And then he tried to weasel his way out of it or something, and I don't remember. He tried to be like, "Oh, that was just what we did," or something like that. I don't remember exactly how he tried to weasel his way out, but it was real fucked up, bro. I mean, good on her for revealing that her father's a fucking disgusting person, but Jesus, they don't choose their wives. The pastors hand them out. Oh, great. Well, the fundamentalists.
Salt Lake, because I was a month prior to having my twins, and we weren't sure if they were going to come early, and we had made.
But you know that pussy worn the fuck out, bro. 20. I don't know how many children she had, because I think it's 29 children between her and between the 6 wives. So I don't know how many children each individual woman had. Golly, even if you divide them evenly, that's what? At least like maybe 4 children each? A little bit more than 4 children? Like 4.5 children? Damn, that shit worn the fuck out. Roast beef!
To go to town that night.
No mayo. Hold the mayo.
I had made a point to not say goodbye to my son because he gets so sad when I do.
Huh?
And several hours.
Wait, what? You don't say goodbye to your son because he gets sad? That's not a reason not to say goodbye. What? I don't say goodbye to my son. I made a habit of not saying goodbye to my son because he gets sad. Yeah, that's kind of a normal thing when a parent or somebody that you love is leaving, that you're going to be a little bit upset that they're leaving. What? That's weird. I don't tell my son goodbye because he'll get sad. You think he's not going to get sad that you left that you are leaving in the first place for whatever particular reason? Okay.
After going to bed that night, we got a call on the phone, and Tom answered the call, and it was Linda. She was at a neighbor's home and said...
Who's Linda?
She had told him that...
Is that one of the wives?
That Tom, the house burnt down, and we got everybody out, and he just gave a sigh of relief, and then she says, except for Jerry.
Wait, why do they say why the house burnt down? I wonder why the house burnt down.
My son, the 4th child, and there were 25 children in the old homestead we were living in. Later on, we found out that it was a wiring problem.
A wiring problem? Wow, with a nice plot of land like this wiring problem? Nah. Still nicer than Skytex's land. She walking with socks on? Are those socks or shoes? I think those are socks. Girl, you wearing socks and you're walking around this goddamn scrap heap with fucking rocks and shit? Is that part of your religion too? There's a fucking old fork right there. You could step on that. Hey, Marty, get over here and get this B-roll of this corroded fork. Get over here and this is a great shot right here, Marty. Make sure to get this fork. Get a good close macro shot of this fork. What the hell is that? Is that bedpan? What is that? Who is this poor girl?
Well, Jerry died right here. And
what is up with this? Why you have just a frame of a trampoline there in the background? Where's the damn trampoline? What's the point of having just a frame of the trampoline? Damn, these kids have a terrible life. They get the remnants of a trampoline, but not an actual trampoline. Get these kids out of here. Give them a real trampoline with the net and everything. I want to see them doing WWE moves on the trampoline, laughing their asses off, powerbomb the shit out of their brothers and sisters. It's really good for activity. Me and my brother used to fucking go WWE on each other, fucking powerbomb each other, choke slams, leg locks. My brother's favorite move, which was his finishing move, was to do a leg lock where he puts his leg straight in my balls and pulls my leg. I feel like that's a disqualification. She's probably getting married soon? Ugh.
We used to put a board over it. But now, my mother, the one who born Jerry.
The one who born Jerry? Is that a I don't think that's the right way to say that. Is that like a weird way? Is that technically a correct way to say that? Don't you mean the one who birthed Jerry, not the one who born Jerry? Maybe it's just a weird like dialect or something. Maybe it's not technically wrong, but it's the first time I've ever heard somebody say person born person.
She has
weird Utah shit.
In a little container. And
I swear my grandma has a statue like this. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure my grandma has a statue kind of like this, where it's a baby angel. I'm not kidding. I know my grandma has something like this.
His body is ash now. But they did find a couple bones and stuff, so we had a funeral. And I just didn't like the fire.
This poor girl, man. This poor girl.
Jerry died here.
I hope she's not getting married off. Fucking. Although I wouldn't doubt if this Tom guy probably fucking assaults her because he's a pedophile.
You come here often?
No, not so often. We go to.
I don't know where these kids are nowadays, but hopefully they're in a better place. Not dead, I mean. In an actual better place. I knew this would send them so far down the Tism rabbit hole. Shut up.
In his grave, though. But I go to his grave more often. Hardly anybody's gone to his grave. I gotta help bury him.
That's awful.
I just didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't think any child's gonna like having to bury their brother.
Occurred.
Ah, there's the pedophile! Pedophile! Get off the screen! Ew, boo! Where's the boo? I don't have the boo on here? Oh, I don't have a boo on here. Whatever. That'll work.
The shock of knowing that my son did not get out. I just kept shouting no. I mean, in my heart. You know, when something happens that you just don't ever want to have happen.
You don't have a heart. Shut up.
You want to make it unhappen, but you can't, you know?
Now he's going to get some old man's third wife. Now she's going to get some old man's third wife. Ew.
And then I thought, but it's winter. The snow's deep. And we don't have any shelter. Where am I going to put all my children?
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you started impregnating 6 wives, my boy, you fucking pedo.
Do you have enough time to attend to all your children?
I don't have enough time to attend to my children. I know that I'm...
Then why did you have 29 children, you fucking piece of dumbass? You're a dumbass! You're stupid! You're dumb! You're a pedophile. That's the worst part, but especially that you're a dumbass. Don't have 29 children. It's like these fucking dumbasses who live in poverty who keep making more and more children. Like, stop making children. Stop birthing children into poverty. Jesus, mother of God. Why would you do that? Why do the most poorest people keep making children? I'm not saying that people who are not wealthy can't have children, whatever, personal freedoms and stuff. But there is an argument to be had that is just fucking responsible. Like people in the fucking hood that'll just fucking birth out like 6 children. Like, oh, great. You're already in poverty. That the government money can't be that good. It really can't. All you do is end up making 6 children that end up continuing the cycle most of the time. Sometimes they get out of it. Sometimes they, as the meme says, they get out the hood, right? But the hood doesn't get out of them, unfortunately, in most cases. Stop it. That's not the will of God. What is the fucking will of God? See, that's why I don't like religion. It's like Mormons believe in God, but their God obviously has different wants and needs than the God of Christianity or the God of this or the God of that. Only good God is the flying spaghetti monster. The flying spaghetti monster is based.
I'm in over my head, but I'm also convinced that we can make the time. For the last 2 or 3 years, I've been saddled with just trying to cover the basic necessities, and it seems like every time we start getting close, then a wind comes and demolishes our houses, or a drunk runs into one of our homes.
Well, maybe if you wouldn't have 29 children, you would be able to get ahead. Most people can't even support one child, and you're trying to support 29 of them bitches? That's a lot of mouths to feed. That's a lot of bodies to put clothes on. That's a lot of... you did this to yourself. And all these kids and your wives are fucking victims of it, because you are masking your degeneracy as religion. Don't sit here and try to be like, oh, the will of God. No, you just want to keep fucking burying your goddamn tool inside of women. That's what you want to do. You're masquerading your goddamn insatiable lust to fuck as much as you can, and you're masking it under the guise of the will of God. But I know I'm on to your goddamn shit. You can't fucking fool me. I don't think the will of God says to go around impregnating six women and making 29 children. Not even the Catholics do that.
And demolishes it, or a fire burns it down, or other things come along just when we're ready to settle in and sets us back. And, we'll never quit.
Why have you done this to yourself, though?
That's a good question, British lady behind the camera. Why have you done this to yourself and your family? Why have you done this to yourself? Sounds like a real life Frollo. I don't know who Frollo is, but all I care about is that he's a fucking pedophile.
We'll put ourselves in this
a groomer,
position.
A manipulator, a predator.
What we're doing is a very key and elemental part of our religious belief.
Ah, there it is. This is a key part of the religious belief. No, sir, you just want to fuck. Stop it. You can't fucking sit here and try to lie to me with your goddamn fundamentalist bullshit. We all know, we all read behind the lines. Okay, you can't fucking fool me. I could see behind those admittedly nice green eyes. I do say you do have some nice eyes, but behind those nice green eyes is a fucking degenerate who just wants to fucking keep impregnating women, but then saying, "Oh, well, this is just what God wants me to do." Yeah, sure, buddy. Where does it say in the Bible to go around fucking 6 women and making 29 children? Where in the fucking Bible? Where in the Mormon Bible? The guy that y'all all fucking worship, Joseph Smith, was also a pedophile. Shocker, I know. Y'all worship a pedophile. Same thing with Islam. They also worship a pedophile.
And it's...
Allegedly. Allegedly, in Minecraft, I wouldn't want to get Allah Akbar'd.
And commensurately, it's tremendous.
Frollo is the villain of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He's also a religious preacher man who hates gypsies, but he lusts over the main gypsy. That sounds about right. Be fruitful and multiply. Yeah, but this is not multiply. This is exponential.
Rewarding.
This man mistook multiplication for exponents.
If it wasn't challenging.
Because what happens when you have children? Then those children have children. Then those children have children. It literally turns into an exponential function. You go from 29 children, now there's like 100 people.
It's unfair to pour out the kind of rewards and blessings that we receive.
So I wouldn't doubt there's incest that actually does happen in this family. Damn, wait, why are all these children ginger? God damn, is this where all the gingers went? Is this where my people are? In this weird Mormon family? Look at all these gingers. Look at them. Save my people. Free my people. I'm going to be the Moses of my people. I will part the Red Sea of Utah and bring my people out of captivity of this family. Save the gingers. Save our souls that we lack. Bet Cheeto Man will still get him a job in his cabinet? Sure. All these poor ginger children. I feel even bad for them now, knowing that so many of them are my people. Oh man, this sounds like a very happy family. Nice truck. Oh yay, ballerina stuff. Look like they're having so much fun.
What's your dreams for this place?
We'll have a great big grassy area for the children to play on, and a covered
I hope these kids resent him when they find out the truth. This looks like this was long ago because this look how old this footage looks. So I would imagine by now, I hope that they've all escaped from this terrible family and have at least hated the father. I don't know about the women because I feel like their mothers are just as much of a victim as they are. So hopefully all the ire and hatred is directed at Tom himself. But I hope that they got away from this situation, man. Got away from this family, got away from this terrible religious cult, sex cult that they're in, and hopefully found better lives. Cheeto Man doesn't like pedos or sex pests. Now Biden would take him in with open arms. I don't know about that. Donald Trump, he associates himself with some people. Why do you think he doesn't want to actually release the Epstein files? I'm just saying, okay? There's a reason why he probably doesn't want to release the Epstein files. Oh, for sure. I'm sure they felt stuck at that time. I feel for them if that's the case. Well, yeah, these women don't seem like they have the... I've only seen 2 of them. I want to see the other women. Where's the other wives?
Of water.
I've only seen 2 of them.
And
where's the rest?
Skating rink. And in the wintertime, it'll be an ice skating rink. We'll pour the ice over the cement, and there'll be a fireplace in the center, and it might be covered. And
some big dreams.
Self-sufficient. Everything we need to be self-sufficient.
How old is this girl?
Granaries and cows.
Poor girl.
And milk and make her cheese and yogurt.
Ooh, that's a nice mountain.
And horses to go explore everywhere. With the different.
This is what Utah looks like? It's got fucking mountains and fucking grand spans of nothingness. God damn.
Time and go explore.
I don't know. I've never been to Utah, so, you know. I'm used to Texas where we don't got mountains.
Dry cleaning business, but now the family support themselves selling magazine subscriptions door to door.
Magazine subscriptions. That's how you know. That's how you date this footage. Do you want to subscribe to Hustler magazine?
They make the 8-hour return trip once a week. It's an erratic business, but Hannah and Leanne are often successful, especially when accompanied by a couple of children.
Hey, by the way, sound mixer, you could have turned up the narrator's volume a little bit. I can barely hear her British ass. Hey, look. Hey, Skytex, look at you. It's a drone operator, although they didn't have drones at this time, so I guess this would have been, like, what, a helicopter following them? Man, how times have changed. Back in the days, you had to have a helicopter just to do shots like this. Now you just get out your DJI drone and you're off to the races. Heard some folks in Utah get a little too comfortable with the racism. Yeah, I mean, any small, like, village or town is probably going to have a lot of that. You forget about... Yeah, but Texas doesn't have mountains. It's just desert. In cacti. I've watched the videos, Alan, about West Texas. I've seen all the ghost towns and towns of like less than like 50 people. It's very interesting. I love watching those videos. I'm like, damn, I just can't believe that there's still people that hold out in these fucking towns, man, that are pretty much dead. What keeps them there? Go somewhere else. Like, I'm not saying you need to live in the city, but golly, I want to live somewhere near civilization. I don't want to have to drive an hour just to go to the goddamn grocery store. Probably can't even get Amazon Prime packages out there. Your mail probably takes forever to get there because they have to use those, like, you ever seen like I've seen like those cars that say like USPS rural delivery or whatever. They deliver a lot in, the smaller towns and stuff. They won't actually send real USPS trucks out there. They'll send like people with their regular cars and like a thing on the side. They mix this dialogue like a Christopher Nolan movie. You're not wrong. Sony. Nice van. Van life.
Divide up as we usually do. Work towards each other. I'll be working elsewhere.
So he put himself in this situation. Now he's making his kids have to work as well, just to be able to make the money that their family needs to stay afloat. With a situation that he put himself in, this is an L of a man. Hey, you put yourself in this situation. You fucking do the goddamn work, bitch. Don't make your kids work. You need to do the work. I'm not saying it's not good to make a kid learn about the value of a dollar and about hard work, but like, you kind of put yourself in this situation. You need to put your fucking feet to the fucking pavement and work. Don't make your kids work. They live there to have an excuse to be on VR chat because no one lives near them. True. He'll blame anyone but himself. Yeah, that's usually how manipulators are. It's everybody's fault but mine that I'm in the situation I'm in. God, I can't get over her chin, bro. She's literally the crimson chin. She's got more of a defined chin than me, and I have a pretty strong chin. People that have hung out with me in person, you'll know I got a pretty strong chin, which is, I guess, a good thing for a guy. For a woman, not so much.
Let us figure out where we're going.
She's got a stronger chin than her dad. Where'd she get that strong chin from? She didn't get it from daddy. Look at this neck beard. There ain't much chin there. Look at this. Look at his chin. That ain't much chin. Chin review, he gets a 2 out of 10 on the chin scale.
We're not going to need much. We'll just do this one section right over here.
Hey, that says... Wait.
We're not going to need much. We'll just do this one section right over here.
That says no trespassing and no soliciting. That means no door-to-door sales. It says no soliciting. Going door-to-door to sell magazines is soliciting. Follow the rules. Do the rules not apply to you? Oh, yeah, it doesn't because you don't obey by the age of consent. Or polygamy, which is illegal. How is his car in better shape than, like, the average Nissan Altima user? I'm kind of impressed, actually. His car is in better physical shape than 90% of the cars I drive by on the highway. He doesn't have a bumper hanging off. His paint's not even peeling. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Give up to me.
No soliciting! This balcony, for some I've told this story before, but I remember one time I peed off of a balcony at an apartment because I was stupid. I was like, now to be fair, I was like 3 or 4 years old, so don't judge me too hard. But I just whipped my penis out and just pissed right over the edge in front of God and everybody. Shocker, I did get in trouble for that. I don't think I need to go. When a kid needs to go, they need to go. For some reason, I didn't go and pee in the bush like I usually do. I just like, nah, whip my little dick out, piss over the edge. Look, golden shower! Do not knock on my door. I will cuss you out. Yeah, please don't try to sell me shit. I don't want your Hoover vacuums. I don't want your Cutco knives. Stay away from me. No soliciting.
Okay.
Nobody's home. They don't want you.
What it is the TV Guide is setting up new service routes in the area where they deliver the TV
Guide? God, this is
to you
old.
through the mail each week. And as
Remember
I'm saying,
TV Guide? Remember that? Remember television? Where you needed a specified channel for like TV Guide unless you had like a fancy cable box. But if you didn't, then you had the old TV Guide, where you went to a channel just so you could see what's on other channels. Isn't that a fun time? Hey, make sure to turn on the TV Guide channel. I want to see when Married with Children is coming on. Love and marriage, love and marriage. That's unironically a goated ass show though. I make jokes, but that's a fucking great show. Whatever that woman's the wife's name actress is, she's hot as fuck. I don't care. She's hot as fuck. Fucking Bundy, he didn't know how good he had it. Okay? He didn't know how good he had it. He had a hot ass wife. She might have been kind of a fucking dumbass. Peggy, yeah. Peggy might have been a dumbass, but she was hot as hell. I would pound the absolute cheeks off that woman. Woo, boy. TV Guide channel was great. What do you mean it was great? You literally just great. What do you mean by the channel was great? My childhood celebrity was Dakota Fanning. Who's Dakota Fanning? Wait. Is that the daughter? Who's it's not a very good picture of her. What is she playing? Actress, producer, director. No, we don't want to look at her. War of the Worlds. Oh wait, was she the child? Oh yeah, she was the child in War of the Worlds. Not the new one with Ice Cube though. I don't know why they made that. The daughter was played by Christina Applegate. What, a Married with Children? I remember this one game show on TV Guide channel that had me glued to the screen. I remember fucking watching The Price is Right with Bob Barker. I love The Price is Right. Call me old. But Bob Barker, Price is Right, it wasn't the same when they got that other fat white guy on there. He was fine, but eh. Now I will say that the best cast change I think was Family Feud, because I think what's his name is excellent on Family Feud. What's his goddamn name? The black guy? What's his name? Somebody knows it. What's the black guy's name? He's funny though. She was in The Cat in the Hat. Oh yeah, she was the daughter in Cat in the Hat. Yeah. Steve Harvey. Yeah. Steve Harvey. I think that he is perfect for Family Feud. His reactions on Family Feud are priceless every fucking time. I love it. That's one of those, like, when you change, like, the classic host where it actually works. Bob was goated. Yeah, Bob was goated. Make sure to spay and neuter your pets. I always loved Bob Barker. I don't know, he was old, but he just had such nice energy. You know what I mean? Such nice energy. But yes, Dakota Fanning was in The Cat in the Hat. It's not listed here though. Why? Let me see everything. Where's that? Charlotte's Web. She was in Charlotte's Web. That's cool. Justice League. There it is. She was Sally. She's been in a lot of movies. Goddamn. Okay, back to Mormons. I have a funny story about her. My parents were watching Man on Fire with some other folks, and I accidentally saw the scene where her character got kidnapped, and it scared me for a long time. Yeah, you a bitch.
To get the route set up, they're offering what they call it a 198 special.
We are not the same. You were getting freaked out by that. I was getting freaked out by Return the Slab. Although that today as a kid, now as an adult, it doesn't really freak me out because I love that. It's actually funny. And then Courage breaks the fucking the Man in Gauze record player, and he's like, "Come on, man," or I was like, "Oh, come on." The Man in Gauze, King Ramsey.
Leanne and
That's a goated ass song.
Sell only one subscription, earning another £80 for the family, enough to
$80. This is in America. Stop talking about it in UK. I don't care if you're from the UK. Give it in American money, you goddamn commie. None of this fucking British pounds. Fuck out of here.
More days.
Alex Trebek and Bob Barker. Alex Trebek. That was the first guy, right? From like the really early episodes, right?
Tom is hoping.
God, that chin,
to
bro.
take another wife.
It looked like this daughter got that chin a little bit.
To take a sixth wife. And so are we. We would love to have another sister wife.
Why? Why would you want to have another sister wife? Why do you call it that?
And I think it's very exciting.
She was my favorite actress as a kid. It was so traumatized seeing her kidnapped, even though it was only a movie. Alex. Oh, yeah, that's the Jeopardy guy. What is cock and ball torture for 500?
Because it's going to be a new friend, you know?
This is my courting shirt. I bought it 2 weeks
You mean your grooming shirt?
ago so that
No, Coring shirt. My bad. Sorry. I just kind of slipped out. Freudian slip.
Nice. My wives all told me, get something nice so that you'll make an impression.
Oh yeah, you're looking so good, man. Look at that. Man, and what a fucking lady killer. This man must have one hell of a hog on him. That's the only thing I can think. This man must have one hell of a hog because his hairline is horrible. He's got that gut on him. So he's got to have a fucking hog in those pants, man. He's got the godly hog. So they don't fuck each other. That's why they call each other sister wives. They might still fuck each other. She was recently in a movie called The Watchers, and it wasn't that good, but I was happy to see her in movies again. Most movies aren't good.
It really tickles me that my wives are concerned about me making a good impression on her because they like her and they hope that she'll choose to join our family.
You mean your cult? Your grooming cult? No wife should ever be happy about another woman being introduced into the dynamic. This is how you know that these women were all groomed.
But Candace's father is my adopted son. It's a religious relationship that we have. And
oh yeah, I'm sure.
Well, we've known Candace since she was young.
That makes it so much better.
It's only lately.
Only lately.
After she turned 16, that she began to show an interest in the family and
No.
in a different way than she had before. She's begun to flirt with
He thinks his whole life is a flag. That's what it sounds like. He's like, yeah, man, I'm living the life, bro, even though I'm fucking in poverty, selling fucking magazine subscriptions and shit. Yeah, I'm living the life, man. My son died in the fire. Whoo, boy, I got like half a trampoline. God damn, you think that's how he wins the women over? If you come over to my family, I can guarantee you one half of a trampoline. Let me tell you.
And it's kind of fun.
Oh, he's off in the clouds. He's falling in love. It's that feeling that you get when you can't think of much else except the person that you're in love with and that you want to be with. And
no, he's weird.
That's what we call la la land.
Stop it.
Are you allowed to fall in love with anyone else?
Got 6 wives. One's 67. Wait, what? One of them 67. What do you mean? Wait, what?
No. Am I allowed to fall in love with anyone else? No, we believe that a woman should only be involved with one man and love one man, and that's how it should be.
Based. Wait, is this one of the wives? Why is she saying this? Who is this woman? Because she just said a woman should only be involved with one man. This is obviously not the dynamic. So what you mean? Who is this? Is this one of the wives? Who is this? I've just got one wife. Stinkbug is just a bad wife, though. She hasn't called me Sky Daddy. Don't call him Sky Daddy, Stinkbug. For whatever you do, don't do it. Don't stroke his ego. Don't stroke anything, actually. Keep your hands off of him. He's greasy.
That's how it works the best.
Diddy and R. Kelly would be proud of this man. Oh, you best believe. They probably have so much baby lotion, man. They should be selling baby lotion subscriptions. Damn, they got that Hoover out?
The Green family preparing for Candace's visit. There's a lifestyle on offer here, as well as a marriage.
Man, how can these people have a house, but we can't? What are we doing wrong in our life that we can't even have a house? Or a trailer, whatever. Nice dress, though. Hey, get off the roof. You're gonna hurt yourself, buddy. Your shoelaces are untied and you're on the roof. You're gonna fall.
When a potential new wife is getting interested in our family, it works the best when she spends time with the wives and the children and gets to know us.
You say greasy, I say okay. Ew. Yeah, the fucking turkey grease does not count as lube.
Us first, because, that will be a big part of her life. It's important that she does get along with us and does have a relationship with us because she's also marrying us and not just Tom.
Oh yeah, that makes it so much better.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Myself.
Wait, this is the potential wife. She barely look. How old is she? She don't barely look. I know something about like when she was 16. Is she still 16? This don't look like much of an adult. She's probably barely an adult if she even is. Look at that. Look at that posture, man. That posture is horrible.
Who are you?
God damn, that gum line. God damn. I could smell this picture.
What?
Do you have what it takes to marry Tim?
Tell us where you live.
It's Tom, not Tim. Put respect on our man's name. I'll ban you.
I'm Candace McKinley, and I live in Manti, that's central Utah, and I have 13 brothers and sisters.
Ugh.
And I'm 16.
She's a child. This is a child. I knew it. I knew it. It's a child. Just face it, you're getting horny seeing all these trailer walls. Well, I mean, that's the only thing I should be getting horny from this picture, because what the hell, bro? She's 16! Tom, you...
When she's 17, then I would be able to take her as a wife without having serious problems with the law.
You shouldn't even... The fact that you even have to rationalize and think about this means that you're doing something wrong, my boy. The fact that he just said this out loud on camera for God and everybody to witness. You know, when she's 17, I can marry her without having to deal with the law. Yeah, that makes it better. Yeah, you're really making a good case for yourself here, buddy.
Even though this is
Man of the year.
This lifestyle is still illegal here in Utah.
Yeah. Why are you not in jail? You guys are publicly being open and honest about your polygamy and pedophilia. Why is nothing being done about it? See, this is what I say whenever I say the law does not get involved enough. If I saw this as a police officer, I'm busting down that door, saving all these children, putting this man behind bars for life. Although there's something about mugshots over here, so I guess he eventually got in trouble. Yeah, time to teach my new wife how to drive. All right, new wife, here's the clutch. Here's the shifter.
This girl's quite mature, quite capable.
Here's my penis. That might also be the shifter. Nah, women can never drive. True. They probably believe in that, actually.
And she has a personality where she smiles all the time.
Stop! No, that's a child.
Be around her.
She looks like a child. She has...
Tom is falling in love with another woman.
Why do all these women have like such chins, bro? Is this like a thing in Utah? Do women just have big chins in Utah? Or are these all just like incest groomer victim babies or something?
Then I guess we're all going to have to deal with a sort of sense of jealousy watching him fall in love again. But at the same time, we are all involved in this new relationship. At the same time, when he is building a relationship, so are we. It just makes you feel good inside, knowing that he's falling in love again and that we're going to have an addition to our family. Someone that's going to have more children and new relationships.
No!
It's exciting.
Why aren't you jealous?
Well, because it's what Tom wants.
Oh, this is one of the wives.
What I want. And
brainwashed.
I might get jealous. I don't know. I'll try not to, because I think it just causes me more sorrow and sadness than there needs to be.
This is the definition of smiling through the pain, boys. Look at this smile on her face. But those eyes tell me this woman is dead inside. She is contemplating all of her life decisions that led her to this point. And to be fair, so am I.
You see, I think most of us would find it very hard to share somebody else. It's very painful to share something.
Now everybody's sharing people nowadays. That's just the standard now. That's just the standard now. Oh, that's your woman? No, that's everybody's woman. This is communism. That pussy's everybody's pussy. That's the community watering well.
And it's very interesting that you don't. So I want to know why you don't.
Time for some soaking.
The reason I don't is because because I love Tom and I like his wives and I want for them.
I like his wives? You don't love his wives?
And that makes me happy.
One choice of words.
I don't know. I set it down.
Lauren, did you take the hammer?
Ah, you little scamp.
Lauren.
That's an adorable little kid, I will say.
No, give me the hammer. Okay.
I hope he turned out to be a good boy.
This is my son, Lauren. He's a practical joker. Now give me my hammer, quick.
Oh, come on, little boy. You could have put up more of a fight. You gotta fight for yourself. This is a lesson. You could have put up more of a fight. You gotta hold on to that hammer for dear life. You do not give up that hammer. You do everything you can to hold on to that hammer.
What do you have to offer a young girl then?
A more likely question may be, what does a young girl have to offer me?
Oh, okay, Tom. What do you have to offer a young girl? Well, actually, it's about what she can offer me. You see, I got this receding hairline. I got this beer gut. I got poverty. Half a trampoline. Like, man, this man, who gave this man such confidence? Where did he get the gall to even muster up all this confidence? God, he's awful. Oh snap! There's his sandwich. Oh, that's a nice sandwich. Can I have? I want some of that.
Yes, she can give
Is
me
this
children,
Denny's?
but there are lots of young girls that can give me children. These wives have all given me children. Whatever a young girl has to offer me.
Look at her face. This woman wants to die inside. I'm telling you right now, she don't look happy while he's talking about this.
Yeah, I already have. I can't think of much at all that a young girl could offer me that I don't already have with the wives I have. What can I offer her? The same thing that these ladies have gotten.
Nothing. Half a trampoline. We're going to keep focusing on that. You get half a trampoline and a trailer and a bed on the floor. You don't even get a bed frame. You get a bed on the floor. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Probably got to take group showers. What? You can't offer them nothing.
This is family. It's not just me. It's not me they buy when they buy the whole package.
That's a good way to put it. That child looks a little special. Tornado? Is this a trailer park like community, or do they have all these trailers? Are these all their trailers? If so, then how can they afford all these trailers? Today, these are probably like 30, 40 grand a piece, a pop. Easily. Hell, they can even afford baby formula. Somehow. Poor kids, they're having to like basically help take care of their own like siblings. A lot of these kids look like they're mentally challenged. Once again, not really surprised. Damn, he's snoozing, bro. Me for real earlier. That was me. This is literally a picture of me from earlier. I was fucking passed the hell out. Oh no, not the Mormon convoy. They even got a white van and everything. And that van's a little bit worse for wear.
To find a girl who would fit in a relationship like this and work well within a family like this is really rare. It has to be somebody who is secure in themselves.
No. What you mean to say, Tom, is you need to find a girl who's willing to be manipulated and to be brought into your cult. That's what you mean to say. Of course, there's not a lot of women who are willing to do this. That's why you go after 16-year-olds as well. They're 16. They don't really understand the dynamics. They probably have... By the fact that she has a bunch of siblings, you know what that means? She's probably not loved a lot by her parents because she's probably neglected because her parents also have so many children. So that means she's vulnerable. He goes after vulnerable people because he's a predator.
When I see a girl like that, I want to at least get some exposure of my family to her and vice versa.
Damn, he's fishing with a stick. Look at that, bro. He's fishing with a stick. How you fish with a stick? How are you supposed to pull the fish in?
So that should the Lord decide to put feelings in her heart for us and put the idea in her mind that she could be part of this, then at least the opportunity will be there.
Gross.
Emmy?
The Lord, yeah, did the Lord put your penis in her too? Is that, did the Lord do that as well? Just like he put a baby in Virgin Mary?
Don't go down past those bushes.
Or maybe that's only Christianity. I don't know if Mormons believe that part. I don't fucking know Mormonism. Except that it's a cult. And a sex cult at that.
It may be strange to our children if their father marries a woman that is close to their age.
Oh, yeah, you think? You think?
Tom, he had children my age. So it was a little different. They'll probably won't they probably won't mother them like the other mothers will, but I think that they could respect them and they could be friends.
So do you have a girlfriend, Mel?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Mel. Can we get a cheer for Mel? Fucking ladies, man. Just don't turn out like your father, please. Please, for the love of God. Keep it legal. But yeah, other than that, woo, our boy's a lady killer already. How old is he?
Tell me about her.
Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
Very smart.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Friendly. She reads very fast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a woman right there. I like a woman that can read.
And she's a really good card player. She plays cards a lot.
Oh, okay.
And I really think she likes me. Well, not everybody thinks that.
Go get her, killer. Go get her, tiger.
Yes, it's pretty fun. Yeah, but sometimes it gets a little embarrassing because everybody teases me.
Why do they tease you?
I wonder why he gets teased. This poor boy, man. This poor boy. I wonder why he gets teased. It has nothing to do with the fact that his father's a pedophile who has 6 wives and they have like 1 million kids and shit like that. That's totally unrelated.
I don't know. It's just that Chris and some of my other brothers, they just really don't understand what it's like, and so they tease me about it, I guess.
Can you show some
Your
pictures?
brothers tease you? Wait, I'm confused.
Yes, I only got this picture. She gave it to me. Her name's Candace.
Wait a minute. Is there supposed to be a revelation there that's completely going over my head? Somebody fill me in if there was... They played some ominous music. Wait, is there something I'm missing? Am I missing something? What just happened? They played ominous music. Why did they play ominous music? Somebody fill me in.
Who gave you that picture?
Her. She gave it to me.
Does she like you?
She has a picture of me. Right by her bed, too. Well, I think she likes me. She really expresses it.
Does he have a crush on his dad? Wait. Oh, I was about to say, wait, Candace. Wait a minute. Isn't that Dad's new potential wife? What's going on here? Wait, is he... Huh? Whoa, this is really getting fucking bizarre. Now, first he's having sex with mother and daughter. Now one of his own sons is wanting to have a relationship with his potential new wife. Like, what the hell? This shit is getting wild.
Do you worry that his heart will be broken? Yes. I'm concerned that it could be. But,
No, I think that's an understatement. This would completely... Can you imagine? You like a girl, right? You like a girl. She's your age. You like a girl. You think she likes you back. And then you find out that, nah, she's about to be fucking your dad. Oh boy, the amount of trauma. There isn't a therapist in the world that is qualified to take that goddamn case on. Jesus Christ. Man, this poor Mel, man. God. This father is even victimizing his sons, not just the daughters and not just the wives, but even the sons are being victimized. Whew.
But I think that if he loved her enough, that he would want her to do what she wanted and be happy.
She doesn't know what she wants. She's 16. She should be with Amel. Justice for Amel, boys. Can I get hashtag justice for Amel? Let him clap. At least they're both children. Let them clap. Get old pedophile Tommy boy out of this motherfucker. Get him out of here. Give some justice for Amel. He's a budding young boy. He wants to partake in the womankind. And little does he know, his dad is gonna be piping down instead of him. God, that would tear me up. That would tear me up.
Is it confusing sometimes to know how to be with a girl?
I think you should let her make her own decisions and be friendly around her.
Oh man, he's a liberal man. Look at that. Nah, he's gotta wait till he's 40 for some reason. Sure.
And I just feel like you should make him feel
Who are all these other people? Are these other Mormons? Who are all these other people?
needed. That's kind of how Father acts around my mothers, and they just love it.
If I do marry a young wife again, I would restrict her authority over the older children until such time as I felt that she had the experience and the maturity to effectively supervise them.
You know, she would have the experience and the maturity if she wasn't 16, Tom. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about maybe the fact that she's not mature is because she's 16 years old? I'm just saying.
And obviously the time will come when, the time may come when I have a wife that's younger than the children that we have here.
Wait, what do you mean by that, Tom? What do you mean by that? I don't like the implications of what he just said. What do you mean by that, Tom?
Would you expect children to understand that their father could have sexual relations with someone who's younger than they are? How are you going to face that in the future?
How do these interviewers interview somebody that's just sick in the head and not want to fucking strangle him? I would want to get out from behind the camera and just wring his fucking neck out. Just snap out of it, you pedophile. Go to jail. Wood chipper. Firing squad.
The children that I have been brought up in a plural family where their father has many wives. And I mean, my children understand about sex and how it works and what it's for, and that it's confined to the bonds of marriage. And they understand that.
See, that's why he marries all these people, because technically speaking, he has to be married to fuck them. So he marries them so that he can fuck them. It all makes sense.
That we have more babies come into this family is that the mothers and I have sexual relations. They don't think anything of it. And if I had another wife, no matter what her age was, they would understand that I would be having children with her and that sex is the way you make babies. I doubt seriously they'd give it any thought. I really do.
I would hope they shouldn't need to give it any thought. I don't want to give any thought to what my parents do. Some things are just better not thought about. And my parents having the sex is one of those things.
Levelled against you by perhaps a British audience, that in Britain you'd be prosecuted for child abuse for marrying girls age 14.
No, this is not even a British thing. He would be charged in his own state for what he's doing. What do you mean? I like how the interview's like, UK British audience. Who cares about the British audience? He's in America. In America, he should already be in jail. For the polygamy is already one thing. That's already against the law. And then the underage, inappropriate conversations that he's definitely having is another charge on top of that. Plus, I would imagine the situation that he has these kids in is also argued to be abusive indirectly. We can just stack the charges, really. We can make a whole CVS receipt of them. That's how that do you see how he responds to that question? The nervous laughter, the like the forced laughter. He's like, Like it's a forced laugh. He knows how cooked he is as a person. He knows. That was the most like forced chuckle I've ever heard by a man who knows that he's a monster.
Respond to that. For about 95% of the recorded history of man.
Oh no, where are you going with this, Tom?
Girls got married when they were ready to have babies physically.
No. I knew you were going to take it there. No, we're not going to pull this history shit. Back in the olden days, girls were having kids at 12 years old because they had their... No. That doesn't justify it, though. That doesn't justify it. We have standards now. It doesn't matter what happened back in the ye old days, back when people were dying at 30 years old anyways. That was now. That was then. This is now. We now understand that having kids and having relations with people under a certain age that we deem appropriate is bad. You can argue that the age is what's the word? I had the word on my head. You can argue that it's arbitrary. Yeah, that's the word. You can argue that the age is arbitrary, but we still have to have even if it's arbitrary, we have to have a standard. At least for the law, right? So I'm glad that he took it straight to where I thought he was gonna go. In recorded history, men were having sex with 12-year-olds. Oh yeah, that makes it fine. That makes it fine. Yeah, back in like a couple hundred years ago, we were making black people into slaves. Ah, okay. So we still have them as slaves then? Recorded history says, fuck out of here, dude. That's terrible. Terrible.
I think God had a design there.
No, he did not. This is not... yes, God totally is okay with...
I think if it's a mistake for a girl to get married when she's able to conceive children...
I like how he keeps saying... Do you notice how he's dancing around like the actual age? Because let's do a... Humor me here. What is the average age a woman can conceive children? $12. He doesn't want to say 12 because it sounds bad. So he keeps saying the age that women can conceive children. Because if he said 12, then that sounds really horrible. So he's not saying 12. He's saying the age that women can conceive children. This is roundabout way to not make it sound as bad as it really is. Because if he just said 12, that'd be like, oh, God. Oh. So he just says this to get around it. But you do a little bit of research and like, oh, so you're talking about 12-year-olds. So you're actually saying that it's completely fine if you wanted to add a 12-year-old to your little cult. Okay, great. What a great man. Man of the year over here.
Then the mistake is God's for making them able to be mothers long before they were ready.
No, that's blasphemous. Blasphemy! Are you questioning God? Kinda ish. Blasphemy. Just because women can conceive children at 12 doesn't mean they should. I know people are going to try to argue, why does biologically? Don't worry about that. There's a lot of weird things that the human body can do at certain times that we don't have the good answers for. It doesn't mean that it rationalizes doing the thing that you're talking about, okay? All right? A lot of people, and it's pretty dangerous for a girl to even have a child at 12. That's actually very fucking dangerous. Very goddamn dangerous. The human body just because the body can do something doesn't mean it should. Yes, technically a girl can conceive a child at 12, but it doesn't mean that they should because it's actually putting their health in very great risk to do so. Okay? The body doesn't always line up with what we should be doing. It's just the human body is weird. Evolution is weird. How we develop is weird. But we're supposed to be humans for a reason. We're not fucking animals. Except for you. You're an animal.
It's not God who made them physically able to have children before they were mentally able to handle it that's at fault. It's our...
What? You can't argue. Yes, God, if by this definition, yes, God did make it to where kids can have kids before they are able to mentally process it. What 12-year-old could possibly... Have you ever talked to a 12-year-old who's mature enough to even fathom the idea of motherhood? I haven't. Most 12-year-olds are fucking watching Subway Surfers and playing Fortnite. What do you mean? Both men and women. Don't even. Later, Alan. It could be 9 to 10 though. What a psycho. Yeah, some girls hit their first periods early. So you're now arguing, okay, as soon as a woman hits her period, that it's fair game. Because God, why would God do such a thing if I can't do such a thing? Yeah, that makes your God look very, very good, Tom. God wouldn't make this 10-year-old able to conceive a child if I couldn't put my child in them. Yeah, that makes your God look great. There's a special place in hell for Tom. I don't even think the devil wants to touch Tom with a 10-foot pole. He's sending him somewhere else.
Our society.
He's sending him to Detroit.
Our Western societies that stopped preparing young men and women for the responsibilities of a family and began shifting that to preparing them to go to work in the workplace.
We have the standards we do for a reason. Sometimes biology doesn't line up the way we think it should. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Biology doesn't always make fucking sense. Does it make sense why girls get their periods so young and in theory can conceive children? No, it doesn't really make sense. Why is it like that? I don't fucking know. But you can see with your plain Jane eyes that no child is able to mentally fathom the idea of motherhood at that young of an age. I've never met anybody who could. You know how many freaking people I saw get fucking knocked up in high school? And even at that age, they couldn't fucking fathom what the hell they just got themselves into.
Utah, it is still illegal for a man to have sex with a woman who is not recognized to be his wife. The authority...
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, is that true? Wait, what? Is this still the thing? In Utah, you can't have sex out of marriage? Huh? Wait, what? Wait a minute. No, it's not illegal to have sex outside marriage in Utah. The state repealed its law criminalizing fornication in 2019. The 1973 law, which classified sex between unmarried people as a Class B misdemeanor, punishable by up to 6 months in jail or a $1,000 fine, was officially decriminalized after Governor Gary Hubert signed Senate Bill 43. Although the law has not been enforced for years, it was formally removed from the books as part of an effort to modernize Utah's criminal code. The bill passed the Utah House on a 41-32 vote and had previously passed the state Senate. Wait, this was a law up until 2019? That's interesting. I bet it was not enforced, obviously, as we can see here. That's interesting. Utah you could, in theory, get a Class B misdemeanor for hooking up with somebody who's not your spouse. Interesting.
Authorities do not acknowledge religious plural marriages as lawful.
Well, duh. No state does. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't. It's weird.
Are you likely to be arrested?
Right now, there's a great push by an anti-polygamous group to get me arrested.
Good. But not because of the polygamy. I don't really care about the polygamy. The polygamy is not the problem. Whatever. You want to fucking have 6 wives? Go have at it, fucking bucko. I don't even know. Most men can't even survive having one woman chatting in their ears. You got 6 of them? And some of them are really young, so they're even more insufferable? Oh, god damn, that's a hell. That is not worth living. That is 12 gauge territory. But fuck the polygamy. Stop focusing on the polygamy. It's the fact that he's grooming underage girls to become his wives. That's the problem. Forget the goddamn polygamy. Y'all are focusing way too much on the polygamy.
People that polygamy didn't work for them, and it can't work for anybody.
That's how they do welfare scams. The other 5 wives are single moms. I wouldn't doubt it, actually.
And then my wives tell people it works for us. And so
Does
they
it?
would really like to have me discredited by being arrested and thrown into jail. They've been pushing the county prosecutor to go after me, and I don't know what he's going to decide. There's a chance that any day the sheriff's cars could roll up the driveway and handcuff me and haul me away to jail.
Good. I hope they do.
With that fear hanging over our head, but if I go to jail for my religious beliefs, I'm not ashamed.
Well, I'm glad you're not ashamed, but you should be. You're a disgusting individual.
On July the 9th, 1999, Tom Green and his wives were ordered to appear in front of the county attorney.
Good. Mostly it should be just, mostly be just Tom. Look, I know technically the wives are complicit in this, but they're victims. So I say let the wives off. That's just my opinion. Yes, the wives are complicit, but they're just as much of a victim as everybody else. They were groomed in some way. They were manipulated. Does it necessarily let them off the hook completely? Maybe not. But there is a argument to be had that sympathy should be had for the wives, because they are victims, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. I think Tom should be the single man that goes down for it. And maybe then it will lead to the wives being able to escape and maybe not continue this bullshit.
Among you.
Tom is still waiting to hear if he will face trial.
What are disputations? Does anybody know? Let's begin with the hymn.
If convicted on all counts of bigamy, Tom could spend up to 20 years in prison.
He needs longer.
Firm as the mountains around us.
He needs longer.
Consequently, Tom has delayed any marriage plans with Candace.
Good. Let Amel have her. At least they're the same fucking age. Good documentary. Good documentary. Good find, Skytex. There was lots of things to react to there. Good content right there. That's disgusting though. God damn, bro. Special place in hell indeed. Ugh. Disgusting. I hope whatever happened to all what is it, Tom Green? Was that his name? Tom Green, I think? Yeah, Tom Green. Let's see. What happened to Tom Green? Not the comedian. Not the comedian. Wait. Polygamy. How do you spell that? There you go. Polygamy family. Polygamous. What happened to him? Let's see. Trial and conviction. The prosecution alleged that Green married teenagers, true, divorced them, and then collected the welfare payments they received as single mothers while he continued living with them. Hey, you're right on the fucking money. Welfare scam. Utah officials typically do not prosecute polygamy per se in the absence of other crimes, such as marriage of underage girls or financial crimes, and the Green case was described as Utah's first high-profile bigamy case in half a century. Green's trial attracted substantial national attention, I wonder why, and some international media coverage. His other wives also all refused to testify against him, I wonder why. On June 24th, 2002, Green was convicted of child rape for having sex with a 13-year-old Linda Kuntz, who ultimately was his legal wife. How was she his legal wife? What person? How is it how did he legally marry this girl? Kuntz, who refused to testify, not shocking, against Green at the trial, was born in 1972 and gave birth to her first child with Green in 1986. Green had 4 other wives and 35 children in all. God damn. Tom Green was sentenced to 5 years in prison for the first conviction and 5 years to life in prison for the second conviction. While he was in jail, one of his wives reportedly left him and took their children with her. Good. Green was released from prison on parole in 2007. Oh, why? They shouldn't have let him go. He died of COVID-19! mean? You get what you fucking deserve. You died of COVID-19, bitch. Fucking rest in pepperoni, you pedophile. Karma took way too long to strike him down. God took forever to strike him down, but I guess you could say God works in mysterious ways. Struck down by the COVID-19. He should have talked to Kenneth Copeland to blow away the COVID-19. But I blow the COVID-19 away. Wait, y'all gotta see this clip. Let's see. Kenneth Copeland COVID-19 clip. This is hilarious. Wind! Almighty! Strong! South wind! Heat!
Burn this thing!
Burn this thing!
In the name of Jesus!
In the name of Jesus!
Satan, you bow your knees!
You bow your knees!
You fall on your face!
You fall on your face!
COVID-19!
COVID-19! I blow the wind of God
on you. You are destroyed forever. And you'll never be back.
And you'll never be back. The wind of God! I blow you away, COVID-19! I guess that didn't work. Maybe actually he was right. Maybe he blew the winds of God and COVID-19 towards Tom Green. Maybe he was on to something. He blew with the winds of God. He blew COVID-19, but he blew it in the direction of Tom Green. So you know what, Kenneth Copeland? I think I'm a fan of you now. Thank you. You used the winds of God. The winds of God to blow the COVID-19 towards the pedophile. It's funnier when it's set to music. Wrong religion? No, it's still God. It's still God, Scaly. It's close enough. I mean, we did defeat Medicare and COVID. Yeah, kind of. Winds of God! It's funnier when it's set to music like this one.
COVID-19. I blow the wind of God on you. Wind, heat, burn this thing. COVID-19. I blow the wind of God on you.
Oh, hell yeah. Fresh ass beat. What is this little ass MIDI keyboard thing? Kind of dope, actually. What is this thing? I like this little thing. I'm more focused on the keyboard. That's a cool ass little MIDI keyboard. Got like a nice little display on there and shit. Sheesh. That little thing is cool as heck. If I was beat making guy, I'd be sick. What is this thing? It says OP1. I see this. OP1. Let's look that up. OP1. What is this thing? Oh, there it is. All-in-one portable synthesizer. Store. Where is it at? Not that one. Sold out. Ah. How about this? $2,000. Well, it's still cool, but yeah, $2,000. I don't know about that one. $2,000 is kind of expensive. Ooh, that's a little bit pricey. That's a little bit pricey. I'm gonna need a small loan for that. It's cool though, it's cool. I'm not saying it's not deserving of the price. There's probably a lot of tech in this thing, but people spend that much on their hobbies all the time, but yeah, but god damn, $2,000 for this thing? Whew. It's such a niche item too. Give them $5 and let them spit box on you. Ooh. Can I make dubstep on this thing? Can I make Skrillex? I bet I could. I'm kind of impressed that they're doing it all on this little tiny thing. This is a good advertisement for this little thing. Honestly, I feel like this is just a covert advertisement and marketing for this device because, I mean, it's already impressed me. They're doing all of this on this device. They're not even using like a doll on a computer. They're doing it all on here. I don't know what kind of message they're trying to send up there. What did the comments say? Wind, heat, burn this thing. Well, at least he wasn't lying about how fire this track is. Has 1.7 million views. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm more impressed by the actual fucking device than I am of the song itself. The wind of God will propel my private jet. Didn't he buy it from like Jay-Z or something? He bought it from like a rapper, right? It was like Jay-Z or some other like big name celebrity, if I remember correctly. I don't know. That interview is just great. With that fucking bony ass finger as he's just staring like a demon into this reporter's eyes. He's like, I love your eyes, baby. Tyler Perry? Tyler Perry, yeah. Buy from a black man. The winds of God will keep me away from the tube full of demons. When I fart, that's called the wind of God. I let out the winds of God following my trip to the Taco Bell. The farts of God. This is a godly fart. With each toot that I exert from my anus, I bring upon thee the will of God. Hallowed be his name. Amen. God damn. Jesus, mother of God. That was one hell of a damn tangent. Let me get this. I want this, copy this link. I want to pull this up in this that you sent me as well. Skytex's funniest joke. No, I don't want to do that. How do I actually pull this up? No, I don't want to. I want to bring it up on. Do I have to? I'm gonna have to download it. And then I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I've downloaded it. And then I do this. And then I do that. Okay, there we go. It's a roundabout way to do it. Why is it cropped like this? I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. All right, we got a little clip from here from SkyText of Hank Hill and Bret Hart going at it. I didn't know that this was the fight I was wanting, but it's the fight we deserve.
Connects with a jab.
I'll beat your ass, I'll tell you what.
Series of lefts. Keep an eye on the
Propane!
right. Bionic elbow. Across the ring. Up over the top.
God damn, Hank's got some moves.
What agility. Head scissors.
Man, is he on testosterone again?
It's do or die
I think Peggy's been slipping testosterone in his drinks again.
for the Hitman.
Oh! You see that? God damn.
Pop that booty. The torque into the moonsault.
Nice. I love it. Great clip there. Great clip. All right. I think that's gonna about do it. We got on one hell of a damn tangent right there with that polygamous family pedophile guy. But that's okay. That's what Tism Thursday is all about. We talked about some video game news, and we ended with fucking Hank Hill twerking and doing a backflip. We need to find a way to get... There is a way to get 2K25. It's called buying it, SkyTex. It's called buying it. Or we could just play one of the good games on the PS2. These newer games are just not the same, man. The old games are better. Old games are better. We can just play with Parsec through PCSX2. And then you don't have to buy nothing. Cause I have the game. We don't need to buy no. I'm poor. Well, that's a fucking personal problem. If Tom can hold a family of 29 children together, then what's your excuse, SkyTex? What's your excuse? If old Tom can hold things together, then what is your excuse, SkyTex? Get your fucking money up. Go start selling fucking TV Guide subscriptions door to door at the no soliciting apartments. Come on, chop chop. Yeah, you can. Get to it. Chop chop. Come on. Sell something. I don't care what you gotta sell. Your toenails? Sell something. Be an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur. An entrepreneur bread. Yes. Yes. Anyways. That's going to do it for Tism Thursday tonight, boys. Thanks to everybody for tuning in for whatever the hell this ended up turning into. Hopefully, Karis will be back next week with that Tism Thursday. Good luck to him with his stuff. Don't know why the hell he sent me $100, but I appreciate it. I'll save it for a rainy day or something or whatever. Anyone want to buy my nudes? No. You have to pay other people to take your nudes. Get a 3D printer and sell stuff. Yeah, you can do that, SkyTex. You better start learning CAD. Get it. Take some classes on CAD. Buy a 3D printer. Profit. My buddy's trying that and ain't making shit. Well, that's fucking personal problem. That's not a command, stink bug. And plus, there's no redeems on Tism Thursdays. Only on the regular streams. Tism Thursdays, I turn off redeems so I don't get fucking interrupted. Or whatever. Since they're a different kind of stream. Don't worry about it. I know. Well, then get to it, SkyTech. Go steal a 3D printer. I don't fucking know. Go to your local Micro Center. I don't know where your closest Micro Center is, but go. And stop trying to cheat. Even if you tried to do that, it wouldn't let you because I turned the thing on that doesn't let you do that. Or did I turn it off? I might have turned it off so that I could do it. Because for some reason, it wasn't even letting me abuse the command. I don't know why, though. I'm the literal broadcaster. I don't know what's going on there. No, there's not cookies and fries. Good luck on that one. You're not getting nothing for free. What do you think this is, a fucking charity? Better start doing those welfare scams like old Tom Green. But anyways, that's going to do it for tonight, boys. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Thanks to Karis for the $100. Thanks to Justin over on Kick for the 5 gifted subs. Don't know why you did that. I definitely appreciate it. He also gifted a sub way back when I did the collab that will not be named, but he did it more cynically back then. I guess now he's changed. He sees the vision in this autistic ginger boy. But anyways, I'm not gonna stop trying to give people points. It's not gonna work. Anyways, that's All right, I'm going to get out of here. So you guys all have a good night. Be sure to sleep well. I'll catch you guys this weekend for some more streams. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. No guarantees. Might be too tired. But we'll definitely be streaming sometime this weekend. We have 10 more levels to get done with in 2042's Battle Pass. So we got to get through that, and then we'll be done with that until the release of Battlefield 6. Very much excited. But other than that, don't know what other of my plans are. All right. So you guys take it easy. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye, everybody.